Alrighty. Good morning to each and every one of you here. It is time once again for the Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. And as I stated at the end of last night's Roblox show, this week and what will probably be going forward for the foreseeable future, this is going to be the first Weekly Test Wednesday without Weather Radio Canada. And I will get to everything here in just a minute. But first, let's get the Wordle taken care of. So let's go ahead and do the Wordle first thing. Let's see here. Let's try helps. No, can't be that. Okay, it looks like we're getting somewhere. Let's see, Maple. And Ply. It was pretty close. All right. Now, if we pull up NWS Wilmington here, this is Severe Weather Awareness Week in Ohio.
And Michigan.
Yep, that too.
Michigan does their 10-1.
Yep.
It was originally today of WKFR in East Lansing.
Yep. So, while No Weather Radio in Michigan is going to do their weekly test at noon instead of 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time for Grand Rapids, or between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Eastern Time for Detroit, or 11:15 and noon for Gaylord, or 11 a.m. and noon for Marquette, all of them are going to do it at 12 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, and they're probably going to do the weekly test only for Indiana today, like they did last time, but they all still tested the next day afterwards.
Yeah, well, Northern Indiana did not do their test from, Northern Indiana did not do their test last week, as I waited like an hour and a half for them and they didn't do it.
Wait. Hold the fuck up. You just said no. There was no NWS Northern Indiana test. I was actually waiting for Grand Rapids, but I wasn't surprised that Northern Indiana didn't even win.
Yeah, but yeah, that actually brings up another thing from last week. It was actually 15 minutes after I said forget it when they ended up upgrading that high wind watch to a high wind warning, and they ended up toning it. So that definitely caught me by surprise. Now, if I had kept waiting for them another 15 minutes, a lot of my radios that were with me would have gotten it. But, oh well. Oh, speaking of which, I still got to turn these. I still got to get these guys. I still got to get these things going here. Yeah, I still got to get these things going, cause yeah, I still got to get these things going.
I don't know if you can hear it in the background playing field.
Yeah, I could definitely hear it. Yeah, I can hear the Roblox train stuff that he's doing now. All right, so anyway, in about 20 minutes or so, Ohio is going to be conducting their Severe Weather Awareness Week drill, in which just like with what's going to happen with Michigan, Ohio's monthly test will be sent out right before this drill occurs. Yeah, right before the drill occurs.
Isn't the one here today is WTAM in Cleveland, Ohio?
Yeah, I know they relay the monthly tests.
They're hard to do because the ads override.
Yeah, on stream.
Oh, by the way, did you know my dad stopped listening to the Bob and Tom show?
That I didn't know, but
You wanna know why?
yeah, I'd like to know.
Because my dad finds their show repeatedly every hour.
Yeah, the same thing every hour.
Yeah. So like, what my dad does is like, instead of him just listening to the full crap that he would hear every time, you would hear the one thing my dad does is he would one thing he would do is listen to GRD and Grand Rapids and listen to Free Beer and Hot Wings show, to which to him is better than Bob and Tom show.
So that's good to know.
Yeah, and then I'm supposed to go to Ohio. I'm going to 2 different towns in Ohio.
So yeah, that. And then here's Michigan's information. So again, this is, I think, the only state that mentions that this statewide tornado drill is voluntary. But of course, it'll take place at noon Central Time. Again, I'm converting to our time zone. And then, of course, this is what's going to end up happening. Their regular weekly test will take place with the drill. And then they're going to use a special script that mentions Severe Weather Awareness Week. And then if there would be severe weather, they may cancel the test message.
They should honestly, they should have canceled that from that March 6th event that slammed down in Michigan.
March 6th, that was a Friday.
Yeah, there was a huge tornado event over in Union City, Michigan.
Yeah, Union City, Three Rivers, that area. But March 4th, everybody in Michigan would have already done their test by then, so. But yeah, March 6th was a Friday. All right. Well, back to the actual story here. So, again, there will be the weekly test on No Weather Radio and a monthly test from Michigan that will be sent at the exact same time. That will be sent at the same time. And then, of course, this is about the. Yep, that's who's going to send the monthly test. And then each local town is responsible for deciding whether or not to participate in the drill by testing their outdoor warning siren system. But then, if they do not wish to participate in the drill, they will. Then they will, of course, state. Well, they won't state, but they just won't activate the system. But other partners could continue to test their system if severe weather is not a threat.
I know we're saying that Gallatin County might do though, because funny story. I was in Portage the other day. I just got into a Hobby Lobby when all the 2001 Portage went on for their first test. And did you know there was a controversial moment from 3 days ago?
From like 3 days ago, that would be the 15th.
Yeah.
I mean, I was focused on getting back here at home by then, so that was something I wasn't paying attention to.
So like Kalamazoo residents complain.
All right then. Well, better get that Tom Ben News thing ready before I forget. Oh, this thing is already on because I only had it on briefly yesterday, so I could bring over all the talking news clips from last week. They could go to the folder and yeah, this one was the latest one. I was having a lot of fun with that one.
Among all Ford Presidential Award winners.
And of course, the latest one was, well, the latest one before that clip. Oh my gosh. Really enjoy those clips. Alright, so after we concluded our Roblox show last night, well, nothing really too much happened. However, as I'm sure you all were aware by now, Weather Radio Canada, as of Monday, is no more.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I only use Weather Radio Canada for station ID. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, just for station ID. Well, some use it for
No,
other things, but
here's my story. So like, I was in England and I was in this motel sometime and my radio picked up some station ID that came from Tuesday Radio in Ontario. Called I think it was called FMJ 373 or something. I don't know.
yeah, I have the. I believe Canada's Weather Radio has all the transmitters there. So.
Isn't that anything before it had top? I don't know who the heck was.
Well, yeah, Weather Radio Canada had the Tom voice in its last years. Yeah, Sault Ste. Marie's on channel. It doesn't say exactly what the transmitter call sign is. Now, there is a separate page which has that information. If I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's a lot of letters in this word game here.
V as in vehicle, S as in sure, H as in house, O as in ointment, I as in internet, E as in explorer, S as in small, M as in medium, C as in cumbersome, U as in user, and I as in interface. One more time with those letters. V, S,
I want to make sure I got all of them. Alright, yep, I just wanted to make sure that I got all those letters down. So, of course, we will see what we can do with those later on in the show, as we always do. Alright, back to what we were doing. So, yeah, it is XMJ373, according to this list here. Alright, now what does Brian have to say?
I have a private server stop playing and add me on Roblox on.
Okay. So, yeah.
I gotta warn you, if you use the new K5 LLA on the Bianca Thundercat 8, oh my god, dude, it's very ear-piercing.
Yeah, if I do.
Even if your volume is low, it's very loud.
Yeah. And then here's all the marine forecast from the Coast Guard that will remain active, even as most of these frequencies are being discontinued, but in fact, I've seen several videos about, I think one particularly about the discontinuation announcements and all the backlash that I presume came from the shutdown. And of course, I know it's from all those people that rely on these emergency frequencies. Yeah, that people who rely on these emergency frequencies. So, I'm not sure why they ended up making this decision. They're just probably making up an excuse to get rid of a lifeline for millions of people. Yeah, I don't know who the heck was responsible for that decision to begin with, but I know that this was a horrible, horrible decision. A horrible decision to cut off an important lifeline.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about all the backlash that I presume that Environment Canada or the Canadian government received after they made the announcement about the discontinuation of Weather Radio Canada several weeks ago, and of course with March 16th, Monday, being the shutdown date. So now it's 2 days past, so now we're almost 48, and now it's been almost 48 hours since the broadcast last did a forecast since the final forecast cycle was ever played on Weather Radio Canada. So yeah, we're coming up on 48 hours since that. And again, that's pretty much what all the transmitters have been doing ever since that moment. Yeah, ever since that moment, that's really what all the Canada transmitters have been doing. Yeah, that's pretty much what they've been doing. But again, even people from the U.S. who, okay, well, I'm kind of going off track here, but I gotta say, I'm sure everybody in Canada was well aware that this weather radio service that was just discontinued, it's as important as no weather radio is here in the United States. Because here in the US, the National Weather Service knows how important no weather radio is. Because if the power goes out, if we lose cell service from a severe weather, then there's a lifeline. There's no weather radio because it's always on 24 hours a day. And if a no weather radio transmitter were to be knocked out by a severe weather event, then it could just tune to another frequency that serves my county. As I've said before, there's 2 transmitters that cover my county specifically, Plano being one of them, and then Lockport being my primary station. So in this case, Lockport is my primary, and then if that goes down, either for maintenance or anything else, or if it gets knocked off the air from severe weather, then I can just turn over to Plano and have that take over until the transmitter is restored. Yeah, is restored. But as for Canada, well, I don't know what those people are going to do when the power or cellular service goes out. Because then they're not going to have another source of information. So, in short term, the government thinks that cell phones is enough. No, it is not. It is not enough. As like I said earlier, If the power goes out, if cell service goes out, then they can't receive these alerts. They can't receive this important weather information. That's why weather radio exists. That's why No Weather Radio exists. It's a one-stop shop lifeline. If the power goes out, if cell service goes out, I remember the last time I lost power for an extensive period of time in August of 2020. Of course, our internet service went out with it. And No Weather Radio, it was still up and running. So I was still able to get all the weather alerts that day. So that goes to show how important this service is to all of us. And to each and every one of us. And then I was just thinking of something else too.
Okay, so I found out what it was.
Yeah, as with No Weather Radio being expanded here in the United States, Canada has been doing the complete opposite for a few years now. They've been shrinking their network.
I'm talking about what the old voice used to be for whatever in climate change Canada. It used to be some automated voice called the Starcaster.
Starcaster, yeah, that was the AVPET system. Because for those who haven't been paying attention to my End of Weather Radio Canada series, at the end of the latest episode of that, I've included it in both the extended and standard versions of it. I've actually dug up some old broadcast cycles from 2019 that I had laying around. And these were all from 2019 because I can pull up one of them here, and here's the date modified on it, July 2019. This one, we don't have a stream for it anymore, but yeah, that's how bad it was made. But hey, it's like a piece of history. And then here's Ruzao, which again we don't have a stream for anymore. But hey, it was nice that I still had that piece of history sitting somewhere in my archives. So I thought it'd be finally time to showcase it to all of you. So, but yeah. So, pretty much as we look at this now and going forward, I have to be honest, this was a very stupid decision that was made to discontinue a essential lifeline. And I believe the reason has to do with budgets. I believe I heard budget cuts is one of the reasons. That and modernization and all that. I mean, the reasons don't justify the costs. It doesn't justify the costs at all. Because here in the US, the National Weather Service knows the consequences if they end up.
And you know what? I have to admit, when I once was into that, winds 5 to 10 miles up in St. Angel, apparently they still use the Starcaster's voice pre-2021, but it had Tom's voice for the station ID, but it went back to old voice for the weather condition for some reason.
Yeah, because that station was at the time still getting ready to convert over. All right, so we're getting ready for the Ohio tornado drill. So I'm getting every station that I can pulled up here. Then Pittsburgh. Then Ashland, Kentucky, since they serve Ohio. And then we turn the thing off here so we can see all the transmitters as they are as they're activated here. All right, 8:50, and here it goes.
This is a test. Repeat, this is a test tornado warning. There is no severe weather occurring at this time. This test warning is part of the annual Ohio tornado drill. If this was an actual severe weather event, you would be given information about the hazard. The National Weather Service, the Ohio Emergency Management Agency, and the Ohio Committee on Severe Weather Awareness encourage the use of this time to activate and review your severe weather safety plans. Think about where you would go and what you would do in the event of an actual tornado. Repeating, this has been a test tornado warning for the 2026 Ohio tornado drill. This concludes the test. We now resume our normal programming.
Test for Maine OH beginning at 9:51 a.m. and ending at 10:06 a.m. This message is a test in conjunction with the statewide tornado drill. This is only a test.
At the Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky, chance of rain 40%.
All right, well, there we go. That's Ohio's drill. That's the first of two. And of course, Michigan would be the next one in line. That does not come until noon Central Time. So that's going to be a little while before then. All right, now let me continue with where we were at, which I was saying, yeah, that's another thing that Environment Canada does not do. They don't do severe weather awareness weeks like we do here in the United States. But I mean, it is good to, get Canadians, when the time comes, to get Canadians aware of all the hazards that come with severe weather events, like tornadoes especially. But yeah, they have stated their utmost importance on this service.
The 1993 was serving
Okay, well, so
but I got part of I got the ending part of WNT 698.
that one's served by NWS Cleveland.
Yeah.
Because I thought I heard Wilmington at the beginning, but
I was listening to NPR in Cincinnati, so they usually have it around 10 o'clock.
yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern time, to be exact. But yeah, I don't know what all these Canadians are going to do without this important lifeline. I know this is something the U.S. will never follow with because they know how important no weather radio is here in the United States.
Okay, what is WIMB?
Oh, he's looking at the Comcast logger.
That's weird.
Never heard of that station before, but
Nuh-uh. DB.
yeah, I was on the Comcast logger for the monthly test. But yeah, it's such a shame that Canada's without its essential emergency frequency backbone. But even in the days and weeks leading up to the discontinuation, I mean, I saw Canada WX started a petition that, from when I last checked, got about 575 signatures to hopefully encourage Environment Canada to change their mind about discontinuing the service. But then I also found the CTV News article, or the newscast, regarding the shutdown. Yeah, that's how significant this shutdown is for everybody in Canada. And then following the shutdown, I've heard Canada WX actually set up an FM transmitter and managed to tune his radios to there, and he actually for the moderate risk on Monday, he had them on he had put on a KHB36 stream and had it go through that FM transmitter to go through his weather alert radios. Well, the thing is, he did it legally, the legal way. Now, the proper way, not with one of those Baofangs. But then again. Okay, now what else was I going to say? I was going to say about, now that we've reached the halfway point of week 9 of our spring taping cycle, I was going to state about the progress of some of our shows. So, of course, on Monday, when I got back home from spring break, I got back to recording. Of course, I got back to recording episodes. So so far I was able to get a total of 75 Ticket to Ride episodes created. So 40 on Monday, and then 35 yesterday. And then tomorrow, since I only have 25 episodes left, I figured I'd take this opportunity and record those remaining episodes. The remaining 25 episodes to make up the complete 500 episode series, which would in turn last for another 2 years, because that's really how long I'd like to make my shows go, for about 2 years. However, 5th graders' time is going to be cut short because I couldn't get the DS game going, to do the second half of the season, but that's alright. Because I mean, it was meant to be a trivial experiment, an experiment with a trivia game, which is something that I don't try to do on the on the channel as much, but we'll talk a little bit more about that in just a moment. But so again, tomorrow I'd like to get Ticket to Ride finished and also finish catching up on the shows that I ended up missing while I was off for spring break. More notably, though, one of the Scrambled Up episodes, I believe there's only one left now, that aired at 8 a.m. in the morning while I was still asleep. And then what else? Let's see. A Perfect Line episode. I'll have to take a look and see what the dates are exactly. But yeah, Perfect Line episode. I think there's actually 2 of them left to see. And that's to go alongside the ones that are going to air later tonight. So, yeah, that's going to go alongside the episodes that are going to air later tonight. Yeah, both Flipside and The Perfect Line, followed by The Greatest Average American on ABC. After my father watched it a second time, he's not a fan of it, which I do understand. Which I do entirely understand. But yeah, which I completely understand why. Yeah, which I do totally understand as to why. So, yeah, so tomorrow I plan to record the remaining 25 episodes of Ticket to Ride and finish catching up with my shows, and then I'll have my new class my new class for the second half of the semester that night. And then Friday, that's when I would like to get started with wrapping up on Yahtzee. I'm hoping to get 60 episodes created on Friday morning. Well, throughout the day on Friday, 60 episodes in total. And then another 50 on that Monday, to bring the total count to over 400. And then that Tuesday, I can record another 50 episodes or so, which would bring the grand total to 460. And then we'd be in the same scenario as this week, where then the following Thursday, I could just go ahead and finish recording the remaining Yahtzee episodes. So then on Friday, March 27th, I can get started with continuing production of both the Sorry PC game and Big John's Wheel of Fortune. And then that would continue for another week until April 7th, where then I would begin production of the 4th season of The Bowling Train and then eventually the Minecraft Trials Series reboot project. And I did state my plans for it, but I didn't factor in the fact that I still got to prepare the Bowling Train set for the 4th season. I still have to prepare the setup for it. So that is something I'll most likely get to around that time. So, depending on how fast I get through those Yahtzee episodes on that Thursday, I might actually put the setup sooner. And then Friday, I'll have to spend the time taking care of college assignments first, and then I'll get to work mainly putting up the signs for the roadways that we've already completed, because I did state that I want to put the signs up. You know, sometimes on air we'll put up the signs, and then other times off air I'll just put up the signs. So it'll be kind of a flip-flop thing. You know, where one time I'll put the signs up while we're on the air, and then another time I'll put the signs up when we're off the air. So that's the whole story, really, with that. Let's see. Other than that, and then of course after the Travel Series reboot is finished, by the end of April, I'm hoping, that is when I'll be taping Sorry and Big John's Wheel of Fortune the rest of the way. So, and then that process will continue throughout the summer, going into the fall, where then I will eventually add in the Deal or No Deal Jackpot, my version of that series. And then of course, hoping I can get through, the current order of Sorry throughout that time. But in fact, I might actually end up continuously go on and tape the show actually through the spring as well of next year. Which in addition to that, I would be that spring I'll be working on 5th graders permanent replacement. And I see Southern PA got the Ohio tornado drill. And he also got it on KIG 86.
This test warning is part of the annual Ohio tornado drill. If this was an actual severe weather event, you would be given information about the hazard. The National Weather Service.
And yeah, yesterday was St. Patrick's Day, and just found a picture of the signature St. Patrick's Day Shamrock Shake from McDonald's. Yeah. Okay. So let's see, that was everything. Let's see, yeah. So, of course, in the fall of next year, I'd be working on Deal or No Deal Jackpot, which will serve as the second half, where the second half of 5th grader would have gone. So that'll take over the 3:30 p.m. time slot following the conclusion of 5th grader, which would end up being on Christmas Day out of all days, from when I got the upload scheduled and everything. And then in the spring, when that's all set and done, then I'll move on to working on creating the first season. Yes, this will be a seasonal series, just like Play 9. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention too, the spring is also when I'll be working on the second half of the second season of Play 9. I've taken note of the issues from the first season. So I've taken note of the issues from the first season, which will again premiere on June 1st. So I've taken note of the problems that they had from the first season, and then I'll try to correct those for season 2 when I begin taping it. When I tape that second season next year, along with Play 9's second season and Sorry and Big John's Wheel of Fortune, I will be recording 5th grader's permanent replacement. Well, actually, the first season of that. And if you've seen the Friday show, the Weekend Fun and Games show, I'm sure you all know what game I am looking to replace. What game I am looking to replace fifth grader with. Yeah, what I'll be looking to replace fifth grader with. And just like fifth grader, it's going to be a series that'll be split into seasons, and I'm also looking to have it run from each season of the show run from August to May. So yeah, from August to May. So each season of the show will run. So as such, season 1 of this replacement would begin in August, and then the season would conclude in May. There would be a little break before, we transition into the summer season. And then, of course, after season 1 of that replacement finishes, season 3 of Play 9 would then start. That would run for another 2 months, and then for another 2.5 months, I would say. And then when that is done, then the second season of that would begin. And then, of course, Play 9 would go into its 4th season, and then that other thing would go into its 3rd. And then Play 9 would go into its fifth season, and then, of course, the process will just continue repeating. Now, for Play 9, I was thinking of maybe having it running it for 9 seasons because, well, Play 9. So, yeah, Play 9 seasons. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good coincidence. So then each season of that show would be 9 episodes. So I would have a grand total of 450 episodes. So maybe I can add a 10th season of the show too, which I think is what I'll do. I'll add a 10th season of the show, so that way, add a 10th season of the show to, get it to exactly 500 episodes rather than being at 450. So I think that is a pretty good idea. But then I was thinking of something else. Trying to split the vocals and the music from the Play 9 episodes that ended up getting claims on them from the uploads of the initial episode. So I was thinking maybe I could try that. And then if that ends up working, then that's what would get these Play 9 episodes onto Plainfield TV. So I was thinking about giving it a try. However, I'm probably going to wait a little bit before I get to that because, as I've said, I want to get Ticket to Ride fully recorded. I want to get Yahtzee fully recorded. Some other college assignments and things like that. So a lot of things still to get taken care of here, before that. But regardless, that's what the plan is for the spring and, the rest of the spring cycle and everything else going forward. But then I was also thinking about what I would do with my Dell XPS laptop after, once the extended security update program ends. Yeah, after the extended security update program for consumers ends. So I was thinking maybe my father's school might actually have a Windows 11 capable laptop, that they might be getting rid of this year. So I was thinking, why don't I wait and see if that ends up happening? Or maybe see if there's one that's powerful than what I have here. So I was thinking, if that ends up being the case, then I'll retire the XPS and I will, of course, make sure to salvage its SSD so that way I can use it as more storage for my main PC. However, if that does not end up being the case, then what I'll do instead is I will just put what I will instead do is I will just put 10IoT Enterprise on there, like what many other people are doing. So that way we get another 6 years of updates. Because that version gets support until 2032. But of course I do understand that many apps aren't going to work right. I mean, I know I'm going to lose a lot of the Universal Windows Platform apps, but of course, I believe I remember seeing a video on porting the Windows Store over to 10IoT Enterprise, but I don't know if that's something I'd like to attempt. But of course, I've tested IoT in a virtual machine, just to see if it would be a good fit. But to me, it certainly looks like it would be. But I don't know if I want to try it yet. Alright, now before we get into any other stuff here, let's talk about the plans here for today as we go through the show. So, C-Mobile's doing their test now. So, of course, we're going to go through all the usual weeklies here. And then, of course, our usual games, right? Wheel of Fortune, Monopoly, Hyperbole, all that good stuff. And then at 5 p.m., we'll stop for my evening class tonight. I don't think anything has gone up for it because it was supposed to go up on Monday, but it hasn't for whatever reason. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be, but I'm guessing maybe those will go up in the middle of the as we're still going through the main stuff here. So then I'll attend that evening class tonight, and then of course I don't know how long it's gonna go, but I assume it's probably gonna go like well through 8 p.m. or something. But yeah, but it could go through 8 p.m. most likely. Oh yeah, that's something I'm gonna fix here. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and get the East Coast monitors in here now. And then I'm also going to go ahead and get the SDR loaded up. Because that's what I did, because that was what I did yesterday. I waited to see if Environment Canada was going to shut down the transmitters after service was discontinued immediately. Well, not immediately, but the day after the discontinuation was announced. So, seems like that didn't end up happening. Let me make sure we got sound going through the PC. Yes, we do. Alright, let's go ahead and start it up. I can go over to here and oh wait, wrong PC. Alright, so before I reset the main for the... Let me clear that off. Let me see if I remember what that... Let's see. This should be the new one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, so I got that right. I want to see how the STR behaves with these Comcast loggers. I'd like to see. So yeah, I'd like to see how this behaves while we're waiting for the next while we're waiting to get ready for the Eastern Seaboard here, which of course will be the first of which again will be the first of several. Alright, so again, I've still got Weather Radio Canada going because I want to see if they end up pulling the plug on the transmitters. So yeah, I know it's been a while since I've gotten to do the weekly test on STR. I only did it that 1 week, and then I wasn't able to do it next week because of that IT facility tour before spring break. So now I mean, this is what I've been looking forward to, getting back to trying out this SDR thing, and seeing what would work best and what wouldn't work. So yeah, hopefully we'll have much better luck this time around. So for the first 40 minutes, I'll see if the Comcast logger relays any more weeklies, and if so, then we'll see if my logger gets any of them via the STR. Yeah, I mean, I would like to see myself, how these Comcasts would appear on a logger like WPLD. I'd like to see for myself. Let's see, I think that was everything that I otherwise needed to say. So yeah, of course, the Greatest Average American, and then after my evening class, hopefully it doesn't go till 9:30, but of course, I'm preparing for the possibility of it going later than 8. And then when I do get back, we will of course do the word game. We'll see what kind of crazy words we can make with the letters we were given earlier. And then, of course, we'll do the eBay scavenger hunt with the time that remains in between that and this week's Deal or No Deal game. That is if Brendan is up for it tonight. If so, then we'll do it. But if not, we'll do the scavenger hunt for another maybe 25 or so minutes, and then we will transition to Yahtzee afterwards. But I was thinking, during the Pacific time zone, maybe we will maybe we will do the eBay scavenger hunt, and I want to get it out of the way, right then and there, just in case the class goes to like 9 o'clock or something. But of course, I'm always prepared for that possibility. So then during my lunch break tomorrow, I can just take care of that episode of Flipside. That's going to air tonight. And then on Thursday, then later on that day, I'll take care of the rest of the stuff. So being those episodes of The Perfect Line. And then after that, I'll have that other class, and then there's Scrabble, then there's Trivial Pursuit, and then there's going to be Flipside and the Perfect Line. I'll get those taken care of. So yeah, I'll get those episodes taken care of when I can. And then of course Friday I'll be busy taping Yahtzee, so I won't really get much time to take care of any of the shows at all. But that's right. Then the following Thursday, I'll play it out the same way. The same way as I'm going to do tomorrow. Finish up Yahtzee and catch up on the shows with the remaining time. So, plain and simple. We'll see how that Thursday plays out. Yeah, we'll see how that Thursday plays out with Yahtzee. Otherwise. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out otherwise. So I guess that's really everything. But of course I can't forget about a very crucial element. Yep, the Tom and Ben news. Can't forget about that. So let's see what kind of clip we can have them mess around with while we're waiting. I already put Talking Ginger through that. Let's try this one. Let's try this one here. Yeah, let's try this clip.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
Within the next 6 months. I don't think it was pretty clear. So let's try this.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
That is much better. That is so much better. That one sounds so much better. Let's hear it.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
Within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. Google Play.
Here, let's see if
Google Play.
Here, let's see if Talking News can read the entire announcement here. Pretty slowed down. Let's see if it can read the whole announcement at this speed.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. If you have comments or concerns, contact us at 1-877-789-7733 or ec.radio.ec@canada.ca. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. If you have comments...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't like that at all. When it's that sped up. I got something else we can try, like this one.
We are currently experiencing technical difficulties with our broadcast. We hope to have the system return to normal operation as soon as possible. We are sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, I already like that right out of the gate. Yeah, let's listen to that.
We are currently experiencing technical difficulties with our broadcast. We hope to have the system return to normal operation as soon as possible. We are sorry for the interruption.
We are sorry for the interruption.
We are currently experiencing technical difficulties with our broadcast. We hope to have the system return to normal operation as soon as possible. We are sorry for the interruption.
Let's see what else we can try here.
For information.
Let's see if it can. Let's see if Tom and Ben can read the initial discontinuation announcement.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected. 16.
I'm gonna cut out the long pauses here. Alright, let's try it.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026. A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard.
Let's try that again.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026.
Maybe we need to make it louder and faster.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026.
Okay, maybe it's not fast enough. Here, let's try 150%.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026. A radio.
Well, we came close.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026. A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard. Visit canada.ca/weather or download the WeatherCam mobile application.
How about we try speed up? How about let's try slightly faster? Let's try that.
Please note that weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026. A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard.
All right. Let's try that again.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026. A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard. Visit canada.ca/weather or download the Weather Kent mobile application for your local.
All right. I guess we'll have to keep speed up until we get to the right point.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026. A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard. Visit canada.ca.
All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, let's try 185%. That ought to do it. Well, I gotta get to the cat again.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026. A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard. Visit canada.ca/weather or download the Weather Kent mobile application for your local weather information.
Okay, well, that's pretty close. But still, let's try speed up even more.
Please note that the weather radio and hello weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2026. A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard. Visit canada.ca/weather or download the Weather Kent mobile application for your local weather information.
Now that was much better. That was so much better that time. All right, I've got another one we can try here.
Area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion.
Let's try this. Let's try this old significant weather bulletin message.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion.
No, that didn't work. Let's try again.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area.
Radio-Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion. Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
That was so much better. Well, this is great. We're doing a great tribute to Weather Radio Canada here at the start of today's show.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin. Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
That is just great. One more time.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
All right, well, let's see what we got here. So I see Radio Frenzy got the Ohio Tornado Drill on actually several transmitters. ADO 94, KG 86, Grafton, and WWG 57. WXL 51 as well. During a snow squall warning. Yeah. Ooh, it's the Republic of Gamers. And yeah, Radio Frenzy just started his weekly test coverage, which Alright, we'll go ahead and see what Radio Frenzy's up to here, as you know, he's getting ready for the weeklies, and so are we. Oh, that's a great message.
Army Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
And I do not think I have. I know I made these test messages a while ago, but I don't know if it's I don't know if I have it. It's probably in here. Yeah, here they all are. Yeah, I have them in here. I almost forgot about them. Toronto.
Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for on 0039. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for on 0039. Environnement Canada a un message à diffuser. Environnement Canada a un message. Environnement Canada a un message. Environnement Canada a un message.
Let's see. Yeah, I have them all in here. Yeah, I've got them all in here. Sure. Let's try the AV Pads message now.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipped Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi et au Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des nouveaux récepteurs radio météo. Technology evolves and so does our service. Technology evolves and so does our service. Starting June 1st until December 31st, 2021, our voice technology systems will be transforming. New voices, same weather service excellence. La technologie évolue et notre service aussi.
Yep, those are the new voices that would take over that year. So let's try Tom and Ben with the weekly test message now. Let's see what result we get.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipped Weather Radio, broadcast every...
Why don't we try that again?
You are listening to Weather Radio.
How about we try it slightly slower?
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipped Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des nouveaux récepteurs radio météo.
Oh, that was much better. It got all. That was so much better. It got all of it. It literally got all of it. Let's hear the whole thing.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipped Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des nouveaux récepteurs radio météo.
That is great.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipped Weather. You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipped Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada.
Yeah, saved it already.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipped Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des nouveaux récepteurs radio météo.
I really like the way this has turned out.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipped Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday
How about we try the other part of that message now? Let's try the other part of that message.
Technology evolves and so does our service. Starting June 1st until December 31st, 2021, our voice technology systems will be transforming. New voices, same weather service excellence. La tecnología viene con certitude. Algo que te pone a
Technology evolves and so does our service. Starting June 1st until December 31st, 2021, our voice technology systems will be transforming. New voices, same weather service excellence. La technologie évolue et notre service aussi. À compter du 1er juin jusqu'au 31 décembre.
Alright, that was the best it could do. That's the best I could get it to go. Yeah, that's the best I could get it to go. Alright, well, I know I still have those recordings from previous. Oh yeah, I still do. In fact, I could just copy those right over to my network share, and yeah, I could just copy one and then copy the other. And then go to the network share, and they'll both be waiting for me. How about backward? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's try this. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Ugh. Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we need to take a break from that because it is almost showtime, and that reminds me, I have yet to start up the other tests. So, let's do that now. Alright, now I'm going to change the setup here to alright, I'll give it a minute to load up everything. Okay, good. And then we gotta go over here and get everything set up. Alright. And of course, since Charleston serves West Virginia, they're still going to test for those counties. Pittsburgh, yep, they're going to test their Pennsylvania counties as they normally do. This is already going to be so different now that Weather Radio Canada no longer exists. Let's see here. Indianapolis. Oh, wait a minute. I usually put Albany on this one. And for whatever reason, despite Severe Weather Awareness Week, Cleveland's still going to test most likely for the Pennsylvania counties. And this is where Syracuse is going to go. We'll try to find the best ones we can fill all these in with. So Miami, Florida, and then Orlando, Florida. And I'll leave these two blank for now until I figure out which one would be best to fit in that spot, in those spots. Oh, a demo for Franklin County, Ohio, but it didn't take it all the way. Just says this is a test, no action needed. I know there's supposed to be more than that. Yeah.
50 a.m. This is a test, no action is needed. This is only a test.
Yeah, that's all it says. No mention about the drill or anything like that that happened an hour prior. But, yeah. But, yeah. Alright, we'll... Yeah, there's all my screen recordings and everything. And all that stuff in there. Yeah, I guess we could go back on all these other Talking Friends clips.
Environment Canada a décidé de conditions météorologiques importantes pour des régions dans les zones de diffusion.
Yeah, I had fun with that yesterday. And this was from last week's show. This one was as well.
Environment Canada has issued a
And then I could just turn this. Yeah, no, put it at like negative 8.5, then it just sounds like normal pitch. Let's see what else they do. Oh my gosh. It's so weird. It just sounds so weird at that pitch, honestly. Alright, well, we barely have much time left, so let's get them all going.
West Smithfield, mostly sunny, 22 degrees. Beaver Falls, mostly sunny, 25. Hazardous conditions are more sunny from Tuesday evening to Thursday evening.
And we're not pulling up Michigan because of the drill.
Members away from short and deep water. It's regular lifeline. It's causing a risk or relaxed flow. Don't screw against the current. If able, swim in the direction following the shoreline. If unable to escape, face the shore and coastal away from the mouth. This is the voice of the National Weather Service. Weather Radio, station KHB 34, broadcasting on
KHB 34.
Bakers, serving southeast Florida, and originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located on the main campus of Florida International University. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Miami to Fort Lauderdale and the area today. Mostly cloudy. Chance of rain showers early in the morning, then slight chance of rain showers late in the night. Chance of rain showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 40s. Northwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. Mostly cloudy showers 50% in the lower 40 tonight. Mostly cloudy. Chance of showers and slight chance of thunderstorms up to midnight. Slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Low in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 50%. Thursday, expectations 45 to 20% chance of rain showers. 40 to 42. Highs in the upper 70s. Early northeast 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Alright, let's see if the SDR can get Manassas.
20% chance of rain showers. Highs around 50.
Oh, we won't be able to, but that's fine.
20% chance of rain showers. Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Yeah, we're not so sure. So it's not the bad. There's Binghamton. I see Radio Friend is having connection problems. That's what it's getting now too. DC. Did my SDR take it? No, it did not. What a shame.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built weather radios will be automatically activated to warn of warning hazards. These radios have warning announcements conducted by the National Weather Service Weather Ranger. Given the afternoon, the official threat of severe weather has been removed for the next 7 days weather day. Exception of this 10 o'clock and 7 o'clock.
Partly sunny. Ranging from the lower reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary unusually motif.
It's New York going now.
Normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, and sometimes occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning
Albany.
will be activated for warning for the following counties: New York, Bronx, Queens, Nassau, New York, Orange,
And my SDR got it. This has been an alarm test. All right, State College. Go State College. Let's go back over to Radio Frenzy. Paducah.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system from weather radio station KXI 87. During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially no receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of impending hazard. The signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service on Wednesday, between 10 a.m. and noon, and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be put forward to the next available reception of this broadcast, and especially the one along the phone.
Now back to Radio Frenzy.
This variation will be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. A wide alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings from tropical counties. Anderson, Freestone,
I see legal tested.
Limestone, Navarro, and Grayson. This concludes the test of weather radio station KXI 87. Quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station in Westfield 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, signal for the test of the weather radio station KXI 31's public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations,
Winds north at 14 miles an hour.
the signal to warn of impending hazard is the test subject signal.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Jackson, Kentucky. We've just activated the public warning alarm tone as a test for weather radio station's warning alarm system. This is only a test. During potentially dangerous weather situations, receivers can be automatically activated to warn of impending hazard. Test of the signal and receiver's performance is normally conducted at 11 a.m. Eastern Time each Wednesday. If there's a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, we'll postpone this test for the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary in a given location. The variability is more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. It will occur even though you're using a good quality receiver that's in good working order. In order to provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, we'll activate the signal only for the following counties, which are within our broadcast reach: Adair, Casey, Clinton, Greene, Knox, Laurel, Lincoln, Marion, McCurry, Metcalf, Pulaski,
KFTC broadcast over Russell, Taylor, Wayne, and Whitley counties. Once again, this is a test for the National Weather Service's radio public warning alarm. We will now return to recorded programming.
Potentially dangerous weather situations. This broadcast force in the field activates weather radios in the threatened area. These radios may be activated for other non-weather emergencies as well, such as hazardous chemical fuels. Camera alert must go to the weather radio alerting system exists briefly. Normally conducted between 11 a.m. and 4 east Wednesday. If there is an ongoing weather event, the total may be postponed if it is available. Good weather of this broadcast is created for one or more of the following reasons. Your radio is located 34 miles from the broadcast. The signal is partially blocked by hills or buildings. Your radio is not amplified. Or the voice on the radio is not clear. You can try relocating the radio to another room. You will need to ensure your weather radio is a good signal so it will activate during certain weather events. Your weather radio broadcast
To provide information to the public during emergencies. This was the test.
Granger, Campbell, Jefferson, Morgan, the WSG 732 weather radio broadcast service the following Tennessee counties: Anderson, Campbell, Claiborne, Morgan, Scott, and Union. Special bill receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in north central Kentucky. These receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat for existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or hazard day. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office in Louisville from a transmitter in Frankfurt on a frequency of 162.5 megahertz. The reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in north central Kentucky, Henderson, Franklin, Henry, Owen, Scott, Shelby, and Woodford. This concludes the test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm and the emergency alert system. We now return you to regular programming. There's a risk of severe weather.
Great name.
degrees.
Selected watches and other environmental emergencies affecting the following North Carolina counties. Alexander, Valley, Hanson, Bertie, Windows, Caswell, Chatham, Davidson. Richmond, Rockingham, Flint, Scotland, Stanley, Stokes, Surrey, Union, Wayne, Wilkes, Wilson, Hampton. The warning alarm will also be activated from the following counties in South Carolina.
Pressure 30.21 inches and rising. And Tampa, mostly sunny. 54 degrees, dew point 34.
By the source to warn of the impending hazard. The signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and 1 on Wednesdays. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be restored to the next available good weather radar. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary in location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings. This concludes the weekly test of the Know All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. Southeast Florida, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located on the main campus of Florida International University. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Miami and Fort Lauderdale listening area today. Mostly cloudy. Chance of rain showers early in the morning, then slight chance of rain showers late in the morning. Chance of rain showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of showers 50%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Chance of showers and slight chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with winds to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 50%. Thursday, partly sunny. A 20% chance of rain showers in the morning. Highs in the upper 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with winds to around 30 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a...
Alright, we're waiting now for Peachtree City. I'm seeing that Cleveland has tested already, but I'm checking the loggers to make sure. Let's see, New York, Buffalo. Guess they haven't tested yet. And there's no indication that Northern Indiana has tested yet either. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any indication of that.
This is a risk and hazard message. High recurrent lift remains in effect through Thursday evening. Dangerous recurrence expected. The areas affected include coastal Broward County and coastal Miami-Dade County.
Huh. Stuff on KW35 was ignored on Monday. I don't know why that was. But thankfully my logger got everything.
Station KHC34, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.55 kHz, serving Southeast Florida, and originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located on the main campus.
Obviously, it doesn't look like there's any way we can tell. Yeah, that don't sound good at all.
Fort Lauderdale listening area today. Mostly cloudy. Chance of rain and showers early in the morning. Then slight chance of rain and showers late in the morning. Chance of rain and showers.
But I think I just realized
Highs in the lower 70s.
why aren't we
Northwinds 10
using
to
the
15
report?
miles an hour. Chance of showers 50%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Chance of showers and slight chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight.
Wait a minute.
Lows in the
Report.
lower 60s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 50%. Thursday, partly sunny. A 20% chance of rain showers in the morning. Highs in the upper 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Lows around 60. North winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of rain showers. Highs in the upper 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night through Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Southwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Sunrise and sunset
Probably should have put report on this day.
Tuesday, 7:28. Tuesday, 9:31. Sunrise Wednesday, 7:27. Sunset Wednesday, 19:32. The forecast ultraviolet index for Wednesday is 2. Visible exposure
Otherwise,
level
Northern Indiana may have tested already.
This is a recurrent hazard message.
All right, so let's get ready now for
Dangerous
the
The areas affected include coastal Broward County and coastal Miami-Dade County. The hazardous conditions are expected from Tuesday evening through Thursday evening.
so of course Mount Holly up on top.
Tends to be even the best numbers away from shore and deep waters. When you're a lifeguard, get caught in the wind current, relax and float. Don't swim in the current. If able, swim in a direction following the shoreline. If unable to escape, face the shore and call the waves for help. This is the voice of the National Weather Service, NOAA Weather Radio, station KHB 34, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz, serving southeast Florida, and originating from the National Weather Service broadcast office, located on the main campus of Florida International University. Now for the official National Weather
Georgia.
Service broadcast for the Miami and Fort Lauderdale listening area today. Mostly cloudy. Chance of rain showers early in the morning. Then slight chance of rain showers late in the morning. Chance of rain showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of showers 50%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Chance of showers and slight chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 50%. Thursday, partly sunny. A 20% chance of rain showers in the morning. Highs in the upper 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Lows around 60. North winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of rain showers. Highs in the upper 70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night through Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Highs around 80. Sunrise and sunset
Nation Radio Fest is getting ready for Mount Holly now,
28. Sunset Tuesday.
which is what's coming next.
Sunrise Wednesday, 7:27. Sunset Wednesday, 19:32. The forecast ultraviolet index for Wednesday is 2. This exposure level is in the low category. This is a recurrent hazard message. High recurrent risk remains in effect through Thursday evening. Dangerous recurrent is expected. The areas affected include coastal Broward County and coastal Miami-Dade County. The hazardous conditions are expected from Tuesday evening through Thursday evening. Impacts tends to be even the best numbers away from shore and deep water. When you're a lifeguard, get caught in the wind current, relax and float. Don't swim against the current. If able, swim in a direction following the shoreline. If unable to escape, face the shore and call for a wave for help.
So we still haven't heard from Miami. Here's Peachtree City. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot about DSP too.
Watch for one preceding signal was attached to voice radio station and warning alarm will circulate through the warning system.
And I hear Miami going now. And it got it. The SDR got it.
Test of the NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. During potentially dangerous weather
And they're doing
situations,
live voice.
specially built receivers are
Wow.
automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is the threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed to the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working condition. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be adding and selected watches affecting the South Florida counties. In addition to the regular alarm tone, the NOAA Weather Radio system is equipped with an additional warning service called short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal tone of 1050 Hz, which activated all alarmable NWR radios monitoring the station, same allows people with a specified of watches and/or warnings affecting only the county desired. Same radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, and commercial radio and television. For more program, contact your local National Weather Service office.
Same radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, and commercial radio and television. For more information regarding the same program, contact your local National Weather Service office.
Alright, we're gonna put the Comcast vlogger back up.
This is a return hazard message.
Alright, of course there's no way to tell if Tampa already tested or not. There's of course no way to tell if Tampa tested already. If they did so already or not. Oh, and speak of the devil, they're going right now.
This is NOAA Weather Radio, the 24-hour voice of your National Weather Service. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning and alarm system for transmitters in Florida listening area, originating from Fort Worth in Florida. This is also a test. The same same system or specific area message and color. The same system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. on less severe weather zones. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
All right. Why is this on Owenton? This is supposed to be on Orlando. There we go. Also, let me put this back to where it was before. Alright, what was I going to look at here? What was I going to try to find here? This one. Oh, yes. I want to see what transmitter this is, so let's see. Not station search. County listing. And it looks like all these counties are Ohio, so I want to filter it by the state. So let's see. Allen, Auglaize.
Now here is the hazardous weather outlook.
And that sounds like Mount Holly going. Wait, what? Paducah's testing again?
This is the test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. During KIH 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, during potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard existing to the west of the signal normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Warning alarm. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Greater reception of this broadcast, and especially the one alarm tone, will vary at any given location or order. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. Missouri, the one alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings.
Yeah, that's Lima, Ohio.
Marine areas near the city of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. In New Jersey, Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem. In Delaware, Kent and New County, Delaware Bay, and in Maryland, Depot Weather Radio, Chesapeake Bay North of Fools Island. This concludes the weekly test of the weather hazards. Station KIHC normally conducted by the National Weather Service. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio on Wednesdays between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties in northern New Jersey, southeast New York State, and northeast Pennsylvania, in New Jersey, Bergen, Essex, Hunterdon, Morris, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex, Union, and Warren. In Pennsylvania, Monroe,
There's Tallahassee.
and Wayne. And in New York, Orange, Rockland, and Sullivan. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards. Station KZV 31 in Hamburg, New Jersey. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards. This is a weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards for the Florida Panhandle, southeast Alabama, southwest and south central Georgia. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or non-hazard day. Reception instruction of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for launches and warnings affecting the Florida Panhandle, Southeast Alabama, Southwest and South Central Georgia. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarms and emergency alert system for the entire county warning area serviced by the Tallahassee Weather Forecast Office.
That's Wakefield. I can tell how long those headers are. And the Maine did not take it.
This has been a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alarm System. NOAA National Weather Service normally conducts this test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that Northern Indiana might have tested already, and I'm going to assume that Cleveland, maybe being late that they are, but I was going to keep them on in case they were going to end up testing again, because I know they ended up doing because I remember they ended up doing a second test during Severe Weather Awareness Week over the past several years. I remember that being the case. Alright, before we get the SDR ready for the next hour, let me go over to the main PC and get everything switched over for the next part. So all these we've heard from already. We heard from Tampa, we heard from State College, we heard from Raleigh, we heard from Pittsburgh, we heard from Utica. Wait, hold on. There we go. And I'm going to change this over to the port. What was the number again? 678. In fact, I'm going to do the same document. We heard from New York, we heard from Newport, we heard from Charleston, we heard from Mount Holly, we heard from Jackson, we heard from Morristown, we heard from Mount Holly. We didn't hear from Melbourne yet. We heard from Louisville, we did not hear from Lincoln yet. Indianapolis we heard from GSP, we heard from Gray, Maine. We're not going to hear from Grand Rapids right now. We're going to hear from them at noon for the drill. I'll keep Gaylord on there for some time. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just leave these off. So otherwise, we haven't heard from Cleveland yet. We haven't heard from Charleston yet. We still haven't heard from Boston. We heard from Binghamton. We heard from DC. We heard from everyone. We heard from Albany. Alright, so then we'll throw in the Central Time Zone. What about the monthly test that they haven't checked? Oh, I see. Very well. And yeah, there's duplicate of Champaign. And there's duplicate of Tulsa that I need to address. There we go. Make sure everything's all set here. Alright, so, and we're going to need Northern Indiana anyway for the Michigan tornado drill. Alright, resetting now. Where does that get situated? We're going to go gonna switch it back over to the STR. That's really what my secondary's playing. Maybe I don't think we could have done it through SDR, but or StreamRider rather, but let's just do it through the VLC source instead. All right, so yeah, that's all the tests almost then for the Eastern time zone. Why don't we take a listen to those clips again?
Canada. You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your allergic with Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis mercredi sur Radio-Médio-Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des signaux récepteurs radio-météo. You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your allergic with Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis mercredi sur Radio-Médio-Canada. Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute. Further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions de la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations. Please note that all weather radio and other weather services will be permanently disconnected on March 16, 2020. All weather services will be permanently disconnected. Permanently disconnected on March 16, 2020.
The cat tried the top
Radio marine
voice.
forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard. Visit canada.ca/weather or download the WeatherCam mobile application for your local weather information.
Oh, this is the first one. That's great. within the next 6 months. That's a signature. Just making sure everything's running. Everything's running as it should be. And then this is the last one that we did from March. Oh my gosh. And there's Wakefield. And there was something else we were gonna do, but
This service is operated by Fire Nursing Smart Change Canada. Comments to or action to 1-877-789-7733. The current time is Wednesday, March 18th, 2026, 9:50 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
it's interesting that here the message repeats in French. It starts in French and then goes to English.
La station Radio Météo Canada. Northwinds 5 to 10 miles per hour, gusts up to 20 miles per hour.
All right, now we're gonna get ready for the Central Time Zone. So let's see. Does Austin work? Yes, it does. That's good to hear. Birmingham.
Highs in the mid-80s, 8 miles an hour. The 11 a.m. weather roundup. 424 International Airport under partly sunny skies. Temperature 59 degrees, 2.38, humidity 45%.
We're going by what we normally have up around this time.
30.23 inches and rising. Orlando Executive Airport under mostly sunny skies. Temperature 59 degrees, 2.37, humidity 44%. The wind north at 14 miles per hour.
And New Orleans does not work. Okay. So this is going to go straight to Memphis. Of course, this is where North Platte's going to go. Or Hastings, I mean.
The wind was northwest, northeast 14 miles an hour, and the pressure was 26.9 sunny skies and rising degrees. Elsewhere within and near the listening area, skies ranged from mostly sunny to partly sunny. 58 degrees was 58 in Kearney, 59 in Holdridge, 59 in York, 70 in Lorraine, with the North Hebron reported 56, Columbus reported 50, Fort reported 52, 61, northeastern Nebraska, skies ranged
So PA's iPad isn't getting any more updates. Apple no longer supports it. It's 8.5 years old. The iPad I have is from, what is this, 5th generation? So I think it's like, what, 2018 or something? So yeah, mine is around that same time frame. At least that's what I remember. Alright, then St. Louis.
60 at Denver.
Kansas
The
City.
reported 52. Wichita reported 52. And Sioux Falls reported 35. Again, at 10 a.m. within the listening area, skies ranged from mostly sunny to partly sunny. It was 55.
Yeah, I think Northern Indiana might have tested already. But that's right. Because since LaPorte serves Michigan, we're going to get another chance. We may actually end up getting another chance to get Northern Indiana's test because of the Michigan tornado drill. So this is quite a chain of events here. Ohio's tornado drill, and we haven't heard from Cleveland again, so I assume that Cleveland knows not to test again despite the drill, unlike NWS Wilmington. They actually ended up still doing their usual test because the Kentucky counties, they could have just tested the Kentucky counties only, like what GSP does. You know, if it's only for North and South Carolina, they could just test only the Georgia counties, or like in the case of Georgia's drill with Charleston, they do the Georgia counties for the drill, and then for the usual test, they would only test South Carolina. So, or like Chicago, they could, they could have tested. They tested every transmitter at once, I believe, because of Severe Weather Awareness Week, or they could have tested the one Indiana transmitter. Or Cleveland could have tested just Pennsylvania, so that probably could have been their, like, the only two Pennsylvania counties that they serve. That could probably be one thing. All right. So, now then, I'm making sure everything's ready to go here. Okay, so we got Green Bay. I want to make sure all of these are on here. Now let's go ahead and switch out the SDR receiver. There's Noah. Here we go, Noah.
Sunny skies, 28. Here's the hazardous weather outlook for today and tonight. Chances of rain.
All right, let's. All right, let's make sure everything's on here. Oh yeah, La Croche's batteries are almost out. Oh well, this will just utilize whatever of those batteries are remaining. All right, so I've got Little Rock going, and I have. Alright. Now I think it's time to start everything else.
Sunrise today is at 7:40 a.m. and sunset is at 7:40. A dew point of 20 degrees. The relative humidity was 31% across the mornings of highs in the upper 70s.
the antenna so that way it picks it up. Alright, there we go. And I see Shreveport is the first to go.
This is a test of the National Weather Service's NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. And this test is conducted every Wednesday morning unless severe weather is in the area, and then the test is postponed until the next good weather day. There is no severe weather in the area at this time. Repeating once again, this is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. This concludes this test. The temperature was 32 degrees. Was 44 degrees. It was hot and sunny in Toronto with 45 degrees. It was sunny and smooth with a temperature of 38 degrees. The wind was 70. The temperature was 47 degrees and the wind was south of This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and your local time, unless there is severe weather in the area, in which case the test is postponed until Thursday. This is only a test. There is no severe weather in the area at this time. This is the National Weather Service in Jackson, Mississippi. The preceding statement is a test of the weather radio warning alarm device. Potentially dangerous weather situations, especially the West Coast, can be automatically activated to warn of a random hazard. Cell signals from the receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next Wednesday. Especially the weather monitoring by NOAA at any given region. Skies were cloudy. The temperature was 50 The test. The station you are listening to and the counties we align for are listed in a statement as interpreted each hour. WN 59 and WNU 570 serving central and south central Nebraska and north central Kansas. Saturday night flares may dangerous weather situations across the area. The alarm tones you just heard would be activated and immediately followed by information about the impending mass rain. Your reception of the alarm tones and the radio broadcast may vary at times, even though you are using a quality receiver that is in good working order. This test is normally conducted each Wednesday morning around 11 a.m., but may occasionally be postponed until the next quiet weather day if there is an imminent threat of severe weather. This has been the National Weather Service in
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this one. Oh, it doesn't even work. That's a shame. Well, thankfully I've got Little Rock on SDR. Thankfully I've got that. So if they actually end up testing, then at least my logger will hopefully take it. But hey, at least I found an alternative. So we'll see if this works. Hopefully it does, because we've had a couple of successful attempts so far, with one from Albany and one from Miami. All right, let's see what other. There's Chicago.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers by this system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm transmitted over National Weather Service radio stations in North Central and Northeast Illinois will be activated for watches and alerts, affecting all counties in North Central and Northeast Illinois, as well as counties on Northwest Indiana. Reception of this broadcast via long voltage will vary in many given locations. This variability is probably more noticeable at a distance from a given transmitter, with a current even if you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. This concludes the total once again. We will now
Alright, that's that. Turn off the zone guard completely. Turn the cross off. Alright, let's see. We have not heard from the cross yet. Again, we're waiting for Little Rock, so I did put them on time, so let's see when they eventually do test. Who was not tested yet? Let's see. Quite a few, actually. So Lacrosse we're waiting for. Who else are we waiting for here? I could put the Florida stations back on. That one Florida station back on. Sioux Falls, that's another one we're waiting for. Who else? I don't think I heard Des Moines go. Oh, they did test. They did test. So they did test, but I guess I didn't hear the message. So let's go ahead and play that message now.
Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard Warning Alarm System in cooperation with the Emergency Alert System. Tests of this alarm system are conducted every Wednesday at 11 a.m. and at 7 p.m. If there is a severe weather threat, the tests are postponed until
And Lincoln will be going in its place after that's done.
The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitters and associated broadcast areas. WXL 57 at Des Moines, WXL 94 at Brentwood County, WXK 84 at Fort Dodge, KXI 98 at Marshalltown, KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXM 91 at Raspen Lake, WNG 730 at Azuma, QZZ 51 at Carroll.
That would be Bismarck.
QZZ 58 at Dunwood, KXI 65 at Leonard.
Only until it's time.
WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 680 KG at Livingston, KJY63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
All right. So here's all the stations we got up now. And Chicago's repeating the test message, which is something that doesn't normally happen. But every radio got the test message. They all decoded the test properly. So that is good to hear. KXI 31. Hey, you're supposed to be on Omaha.
WXK49 originating from the National Weather Service in Memphis, Tennessee, serving the Memphis listening area. And potentially dangerous weather situations. Specially designed receivers can be automatically activated to warn of an impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test is pushed on to the next day for the proving. If the severe weather threat persists into the following day, the test will be canceled for the week and return the following Wednesday, mainly between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the one to run, will vary at any given location.
Let's see what part of the cockatoos up to today.
Greater distances from the transmitter can occur even though you're using a good quality receiver.
Is he up to something good, I heard?
To provide the most consistent.
Ooh, it's another one of these fan mail things.
The one alarm.
More fan mail.
WXK49 in Memphis. Only for warnings and selected watches affecting the following counties.
This to show you a lot of fan support.
Lee, Mississippi, and St. Francis.
Tennessee volunteers.
Benton, DeSoto, Marshall, State, and Tunica. In Tennessee, Hardin, Hayward, Lauderdale, Shelby, and Tiffin. To learn additional features about NOAA Weather Radio, including the specific area message encoding, visit the NOAA Weather Radio website at weather.gov/NWR.
All right, now we can put whatever I wanted to put it here. All right, let's put Aberdeen there, where I was going to put it originally. All right, so every radio received the test message. Every radio received it. So every radio got it. This is good. So let's see, some cars. Actually, this is from two fans, from two different fans.
It was partly sunny at 54. Here are today's latest weather stations and forecasts. For the Arkansas, Greenville, and Darktown, the stage was 6.9 feet at 10 a.m. Wednesday. The forecast for Thursday, 6.8 feet. For Friday, 6.7 feet. For Saturday, 6.6 feet. In Wilmington, the stage was 10.3 feet at 10 a.m.
And I should probably put a note somewhere of what transmitters what transmitters test. I probably should take notes. What receivers would work for SDR service.
The forecast for Thursday, 252.9 feet. For Friday, 252.9 feet.
So it looks like just a bunch of Hot Wheels cars. It looks like just a bunch of Hot Wheels cars. Yeah, it looks like a coat. Looks like a coat or a robe, or something like that. And here goes Omaha, right on time. Right on time.
This is the National Weather Service in Valley, Nebraska. The preceding audio signals in alarm tones were a test of the All Hazards Radio public warning alarm system for transmitters across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, as well as neighboring portions of Kansas and Missouri. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. The alarm tone causes weather radio receivers to be turned on automatically, alerting you to the impending emergency broadcast.
And here goes Sioux Falls.
Wednesday at 11:15 a.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test is then postponed until the next available non-severe weather day. Once again, this has been a weekly test of the All Hazards Radio public warning alarm system. We now return to our regular programming in South Dakota. Has just activated the warning alarm tone. This tone will always precede the broadcast of emergency messages. During potential dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to advise or warn of impending hazards. Tests of the warning tone are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls each Wednesday morning between 11 a.m. and noon Central Time. The test will be canceled if severe weather threatens the area during the usual test time. Reception of this broadcast, especially of the alarm tone, will vary at any given location. Variability is caused by such factors as terrain and distance from the transmitters, and will occur even though you may be using a good quality receiver. To provide the most consistent and dependable service possible, the warning alarm tone will be activated only for selected watches and warnings affecting those counties within each transmitter's listening area. This concludes our test. We now return to normal programming.
So we still got some space left, so I could put more. So I could put the SDR receiver there if I need to. Oh yes, he still uses that intro from the final days of Weather Radio Canada. And I see he did the DC test on. He actually got the DC weekly off of KHB 36 via that FM transmitter. Now that Weather Radio Canada no longer exists, I gotta say, that's a great way. That is a great way to keep those weather alert radios from going to waste, considering that an important lifeline in in that country no longer exists. So that's a great way to keep those things doing their respect, doing the purpose it was designed for going forward. So I'd say that's a great idea. I absolutely appreciate that setup 100%. And here goes Lincoln now.
For Saturday, 6.6 feet 10, stage with 10.3 feet at 10 a.m. Wednesday.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Lincoln, Illinois. This is a test of the warning alarm system from your weather radio station WXJ 76 in Champaign. During potentially dangerous
And then that's the end of it.
situations, specially built receivers will
And here goes Houston.
to warn of the impending hazard.
Forecast for Thursday, 252.9 feet.
Hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. and west of this threat of severe
252.9
weather.
feet.
In that case,
For
the
Saturday,
test will be postponed until the radio warning device. Reception of this signal weather and wind alarm system will monitor warning system transmitter. During this may occur that you are using a good quality receiver will to automatically active wind alarm system will be activated for the following central Illinois counties of the signal and receiver performance are normally conducted less than annual weather forward. In the AM and 12 noon. Now return to regular programs and trade-offs. For existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Problems with reception of this broadcast will be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. Can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Brazoria, Chambers, Fort Bend, Galveston, Tarrant, Liberty, Montgomery, and Waller. Repeating, this is a test of the NOAA radio's warning device.
Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Southwest winds 5 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest wind 10 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Friday through Tuesday. For Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Friday night and Saturday, clear. Lows 55 to 65. Highs 85 to 95. Saturday night and Sunday, clear. Lows 55 to 65. Highs 85 to 95. Sunday night
I just found
mostly clear.
I actually just found a video on turning a Optiplex 3060 small form factor PC into a gaming machine. What's crazy enough is I have the very same PC that was featured in the video, the 3060. Did this thing take it as unknown message, I presume? Yeah, it did. It took it as an unknown message. Very lame. Very, very lame. Oh boy. That red light is going to be on there for 6 hours, I believe. It's going to be on there for about 6 hours now, considering I don't think they coded it right. But regardless, every radio got it. Every radio got it, regardless. So. But it's alright. It's alright. It's all fine.
In Fayetteville, it was mostly sunny and 57. In Harrison, it was sunny and 63. In Batesville, it was sunny and 56. In Walnut Ridge, it was sunny and 52. In Jonesboro, it was mostly sunny and 52. In Memphis, it was mostly sunny and 57. And finally, in Stuttgart, it was partly sunny and 54. Here are today's latest weather stages and forecasts. Arkansas, River, at dark now, the stage was 6.9 feet at 10 a.m. Wednesday. The forecast for Thursday, 6.8 feet. For Friday, 6.7 feet. For
Alright,
Saturday,
now
6.6 feet. In Warrenton, the stage was 10.3 feet at 10 a.m.
somebody was late and sent into these.
Required monthly test of the emergency alert system in the Washington, D.C. operational area. Broadcast stations and cable systems are testing equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies. If this had been an actual emergency, important information would have followed the alert tones. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Hey, that sounds right. That sounds about right. So, in fact, that actually sounds much better than the original. Although it would have been nicer if the original guy who did the Oh, now they sing, yeah. So yeah, DC was very late today. They were very, very late in sending out the tests.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WNHA 55 in Little Rock, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather the forecast for Arkansas. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
So yeah, DC was late.
Wind 5 to 15 miles an hour, with gusts to around 25 miles an hour in the morning, becoming 5 to 10 miles an hour, with gusts to around 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Southwest wind 5 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest wind 10 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Friday through Tuesday. For Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Friday night and Saturday, clear. Lows 55 to 65.
So two dogs and 3 birds.
55 to 65. Highs 85 to 95. Sunday night and Monday, mostly clear. Lows 45 to 55. Highs 65 to 75. Monday night and Tuesday, partly cloudy. Lows in the 40s. Highs 65 to 75. Here are the latest weather conditions at 11 a.m.
Trying to make out what that bird is saying. Something that Barney the Cockatoos did previously, but not much anymore.
At the Little Rock Air Force Base, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 55 degrees. The wind was southwest at 15 miles an hour. In Conway, skies were sunny. The temperature was 55 degrees. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour. Elsewhere around the area, in Mount Ida, it was partly sunny and 55. In Arkadelphia, it was cloudy and 55. In Texarkana, it was partly sunny and 61. In Fort Smith, it was partly sunny and 58. In Fayetteville, it was mostly sunny and 57.
Alright, so let's see who got the weekly so far.
In Mayville, it was sunny and
So
56.
Texas Gulf Coast got it on
It was sunny and 52.
an earlier version of the DSP.
It was mostly sunny and 52.
I like that mount that he set up with it. I like that mount. And then Storm Wyatt got the St. Louis test on KXI 42, version 8 WR300, and then Radio Frenzy got all his stuff. He missed DC, but he did get State College and Mount Holly. Wilmington back to normal with the weekly. Oh, he actually ended up getting Newport's test. Yeah, Newport actually ended up going first, and then Wilmington about 11 minutes later.
In cooperation with public safety, broadcasters, and cable operators, this system informs you of events and brings an immediate threat to your life. If this had been an actual emergency that required immediate action and evacuation, an official message
It was a
would
little
probably
late in
be
starting
tones or
the
gesture.
recording.
This test will conclude as
And then Accurate got the Indianapolis Weekly. Oh, it's time for Huntsville now, so... Did Nashville go already? They did not. So I guess Nashville's probably late. And here goes Huntsville now. Then I see Southern PAW Bex also got the state college test. Oh, that is MD319, which did not activate. And I see he actually ended up picking up another state college transmitter too. Nice weather.
Situations, especially about radios, are automatically activated to warn against. This is the National Weather Service office in Lubbock, Texas. The receiving signal was a test for the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by this signal to warn of impending hazards. Tests for the signal and receivers to warn are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a risk of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of the broadcast, especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous Washington warnings affecting the following counties: the warning alarm test, Bailey, Springfield, Castro, Childress, Cochrane, Hollingsworth, Cobble, Crosby, Desmond, Pickens, Dawson, Floyd, Swartz, Garza, Hale, Hall, Hardman, Hosty, Kent, Keene, Lamb, Leonard, Lynn, Motley, Oldham, Parma, Randall, Elmore, Swisher, and Berry. In Oklahoma, Krieger, Harmon, and Jackson. In New Mexico, Curry. This includes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System.
All right. And there's Little Rock. Did my logger get it? Yes, it did.
This is a test of the National Weather Service Hazardous Weather Warning System. You can hear warnings direct from the National Weather Service over the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards System. Tests of this warning system on NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards are made each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be delayed until the next good weather day. The NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards System is equipped with a warning service called SAME. This is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. SAME allows people with special receivers to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. SAME radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, radio and television stations. This has been a test. At the end of this test, regular programming will resume.
All right. So that's that. Alright, so while we still have some time left of this time zone, I'm going to go and get Alright, let's see. Yeah, they were late.
time, 7 p.m. Water smooth to a light shock start time at 11:30 a.m. Guess what? They're out for this is a test for no elevation warning along the device. For much of western
KSC 43. Huh. KSC 43. WC 55. WC Alright, so I took note of the transmitters that we'll use the SDR for. And of course I'll be updating that list periodically based on which one successfully goes through and which ones do not. Here goes North Platte.
This is the National Weather Service in North Platte, Nebraska. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System for radio stations WXL 73, WXN 72, WXN 82, WXL 58, WXL 76, KPS 502, KHA 55. Serving western and north central Nebraska, far northeast Colorado, and portions of southern South Dakota. During potentially dangerous weather situations across the area, the alarm tones you just heard would be activated and immediately followed by information about the impending hazard.
Nashville.
Alarm tones and the radio broadcast may vary at times, even though you are using a quality receiver that is in good working order. Receivers on this test is normally conducted each Wednesday morning around 11:30 a.m. Central Time, but we'll be canceled in the event of severe or hazardous weather. This has been the National Weather Service in North Platte. Rescheduled for the next. We now return you to our regular programming. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIG 79, operating 24 hours a day on the frequency of 162.55 megahertz, with transmitting facilities in Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located near Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. Repeating, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger.
That's Aberdeen.
The alarm will be activated for severe weather watches and warnings or civil emergencies affecting the Middle Tennessee counties of Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson. This is the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota, with a weekly NOAA weather radio test. The warning, alarm tone, and emergency alert system have just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the live test from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
All right. So, San Angelo, Bismarck, and Grand Forks are all that remains now for the Central Time Zone.
Northwest wind around 6 miles per hour. Becoming southwest 10 kilometers. Mostly sunny weather information. Highs in the upper 60s. This NOAA radio station is temporarily off the air. Please tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the west wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, mostly sunny. Lows 25 to 30. Northwest winds around 5 miles. Cloudy in the east.
So that's why we're not hearing anything from San Angelo. Okay. All right. Well, that explains it. All right. Well, that explains everything. Now let's go ahead and get ready for what's to come. So I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the main system again. And we're going to change over. Let's see. Let's first of all start with who has tested already. All right. Brownsville, we have yet to hear from. Scrolling through the list. No, they have not tested yet. So that's something we're going to keep waiting for. All right, so let's see. We heard from Wichita. We heard from St. Louis. We heard from Sioux Falls. Abilene is off the air, so forget it, because I'm going to assume that San Angelo tested already. Everybody else otherwise tested. Okay, so that's who's left. Now, we're going to go ahead and throw in the Michigan stations. I want to make sure I got everything. So I have Marquette. I have Detroit. I have Grand Rapids. Actually, I think I probably need to change one. Or did I switch it out already? I think I did. And then Gaylord. Okay, so I should have both of them. And I'm going to add LaPorte as well. So let's see. Oh, here's the Georgia monthly test. The message from Comcast. It got it. It actually got my... Wow. My SDR got the Comcast thing. So that's great. It actually got it. Hey, good to know that it works. Just making sure to see what would work best. All right, and then Grand Rapids. Oh, WXN99. Did I add that in there? Because I thought I might have skipped it. Oh, yes, here we go. I skipped over it because I had set up Broadcastify with this thing before I switched it over to that. All right, there we go. So we got all of Michigan in there. And then I'm going to add... And then I'm going to go ahead and add Northern Indiana in there. Okay, and then that will be followed by the entirety of the Mountain Time Zone and the Pacific Time Zone. Okay, let's go ahead and reset the station. Yeah, it's been crashing periodically, so that definitely tells me there's something up with the Wi-Fi card in this PC. It does tell me that, but maybe a simple network reset might fix things up, but Who knows? Okay. So everything's in there now. Let's go and switch it back over to the small form factor. And then we'll get set here for the next set. Let's see. So let's see. WWF 51. Yeah, that one is Salt Lake City, if I remember correctly. And then WXK6, so that's the only one for the Mountain Time Zone. But, okay. So, as of the present moment, it looks like things are turned out quite smooth, turned out quite well. You know, we're doing well without Weather Radio Canada so far. Yeah. So it seems like we're doing very well here without Weather Radio Canada as of the moment. So, I mean, this is pretty good news, and I mean that's really the news I'd like. That's the kind of news I'd like to hear. Okay. So let's see, where are we at so far with the? Oh, did I take out Bismarck? Yeah, I think I took Bismarck out. Yeah, I think I took Bismarck out, but it's not like that matters. Okay, so here's where we're at with the show right now as we transition to the lunchtime hour here in Chicago. Well, the noon hour, lunchtime hour, whatever it is, or the noon business hour on WBBM radio here in Chicago, or whatever, however you want to say it. It's the same ordeal. So, of course, I said at the top of the show that at the start of this week, Weather Radio Canada has began its, pretty much this was the beginning of the end. Well, the initial announcement was the beginning of the end, and then the initial, the discontinuation of all of the forecasts and the cycles pretty much has commenced the end phase for Weather Radio Canada. I'm just thinking I'm just using Yu-Gi-Oh terms for this. So yeah, end phase, as in, you know, stated in the trading card game rule book, there's the end phase term. So I'm kind of using that in this sense. But again, same thing. So the final alert ever broadcasted on Weather Radio Canada, that administrative message announcing the discontinuation of both Weather Radio and its phone service. You know, just like here in the United States, you know, you can contact the National Weather Service, and you can get forecasts for your local area by a phone call. However, it's better to just use the Weather Channel app. But yeah, I just use the Weather Channel app to actually get the forecasts instead of just waiting for it to go around on NWR. So no Weather Radio. We'll just use it for, you know, just for severe weather alerts, but for forecasts, I'll just use my cell phone. So, I mean, the first thing that I mentioned, that's what Canada is pretty much betting on, that everyone has a cell phone, and, you know, they're just saying that it's reliable, when in reality, as I've said earlier, it's not. It's not even that close to being reliable at all. So, oh my goodness, I don't know what everybody in Canada is going to do without this essential analog backbone, as I've heard in that term. From a video I found the night of the shutdown, I believe it was. The night before the shutdown, yeah. saying, talking about would NOAA Weather Radio would NOAA Weather Radio meet the same fate? But, of course, in that video, the good thing is it's not going to happen because here in the US, our National Weather Services know very well that NOAA Weather Radio is reliable. If they know it's reliable, they should keep it going. And that's exactly what's going on here. They're going to keep it going for the foreseeable future. They have been... This thing has been on the air for many years, and it's going to keep going forward. Well, Canada thinks that weather radios are obsolete technology. In reality, they're not. So I don't know why. I don't know what pushed them to make that decision. Budgets, I think budgets were one of the reasons. But still, that doesn't justify the costs. Oh my goodness. I don't know what the weather disaster statistics are going to be in Canada this year, now that Weather Radio Canada is no more. So, I mean, all the backlash I've been hearing and everything like that. But regardless, everything's been so far so good since... Everything's been so far so good without Weather Radio Canada. We seem to be getting along with it without it quite well. All right, now we're about to transition into the Mountain Time Zone. So let me see if Milwaukee works.
5 to 10 knots very easily in the morning.
Well, that's good to hear. Milwaukee is working. It's working fine. And then Oklahoma City, Topeka, and then Duluth. But wait, there's more. There's more. Michigan is going to do their tornado drill soon. So we're going to also put on KC63 Detroit for Detroit. WWF34 Plainwell. And KXA 33 for West Branch for Gaylord, Michigan. So we're going to do those 3 transmitters for the Michigan monthly test. I have a bunch of other stations in there, so I'm going to go ahead and close that out. And then I will get up the receiver, which we will use for, because I couldn't remember the last time if Salt Lake City ended up going through or not when we did SDR the last time. Oh wait, I had the order flipped around. There we go. So yeah, St. George, Utah. That is Salt Lake City. So yeah, I'll get that up when we get closer here. And I'm pretty sure my secondary is going to be going crazy too, because I still have a few other stations in there. So at least this will be like a start, to see which stations relay which stations actually stream alerts and which ones do not. So this is pretty much going to be like the ultimate test at this point. Oh, I almost forgot about a few more things. Fox New York for 25 words or less, which will start in a few minutes. And Columbus, Wisconsin for the weekly siren test. That usually ends up happening at 12 noon. I'll let the ad run through. All right, now to start all these.
Friday night, low 32%. Lows can wind from the southwest at 5
Okay, we'll have to
miles
do
an
another
hour.
Norman
Mostly
transmitter.
sunny around the region. Highs in the 40s with a temperature of 56 in Kansas City. Mostly cloudy, mostly sunny with a temperature.
Sure, let's fill in some other Grand Rapids stations as well.
68 Concordia, Sunday and 61 at Fishers. The 20 was partly sunny with a temperature of 45 in Omaha and 60 in Wichita Falls. Once again, right now, partly 70 degrees under.
Okay, Marquette doesn't work. No. That's channel. Is that Michigan's Joy starting? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, there it goes.
Partly sunny. Specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn the impending disaster. Tests on these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather on Wednesday, protected from storms and with a weekly test of one alarm transmitted weather radio call with the radio station. Wisconsin people know weather awareness week for Monday and what reminds them when the start of weather season is approaching. Very include areas. Zero. High winds. Long-term severe weather radio. Sierra with the potential for regional severe weather emergency planning at home. Workforce schools. Severe weather strikes. Iowa. Disaster Dawson and Wisconsin still on. Long flights have been canceled. It's all the thunderstorm warning. Notice expected to see heavy fall and mainly severe weather awareness week.
Let's see if the flow knows it's turned up. Too early.
Additional severe weather safety and preparedness information can be found on our website at weather.gov/Grand Rapids. This concludes the test of the 12-volt hazards weather radio and alarm device. Warning service possible. The warning alarm will be activated for selected disasters and warnings. In the following count. Here is the nearshore forecast for waters within 5 nautical miles from shore for the following: South Haven to Holland, Michigan. Normal craft in 5 point now return to normal. You're listening to Logic Weather Radio. Subscribe will also be used for civil emergency and weather service radio warning alarm features. Reception of this broadcast and warning alarm will
Here's Gaylord's message. All right, now to pull up the rest of the Mountain Time Zone.
letting them know you are using a good quality receiver. That is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming.
Apparently Riverton tested already. Good to know I put the entire Mountain Time Zone in there. Alright, after this is done, is that all of it?
The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for the National Weather Service radio stations in southeastern Wyoming and Nebraska Panhandle areas.
Oh yeah, there's more.
During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 in the morning and noon. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good
I was going to play this message.
This warning alarm will be activated for selected
Alert system. Test of the emergency alert system originating from the Michigan State Police State Emergency Operations Center in Lansing. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a tornado, toxic material release, nuclear plant incident, widespread phone or power outages, or other state or local emergency that affects safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This test is presented in conjunction with Michigan Severe Weather Awareness Week. Severe weather can strike at any time. It is important to be prepared to act when the sirens sound and or alerts are issued. For preparedness information and materials, visit michigan.gov/MI ready. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
All right, now to put on Pendleton. All right, I'll be back.
Some other observations. Maintain 61. The wind was west at 21 gust to 33. North side clear and 59. Wind fair and 58. Again, the International Airport was lost to degree under partly sunny skies. 3 to 4 km from Boulder to western Denver. Again, mostly sunny. Highway 180. Wind was 10 to 20 miles an hour. North south to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Mostly clear. Lows 45 to 51. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour in the evening, becoming lighter. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the low 80s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s to low 50s. Here is the forecast in Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the 80s. West winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the mid to upper 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the low 30s. Thursday night, clear. Lows in the mid to upper 40s. Here is the steady forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the low to mid-30s. Friday and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows in the 50s. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the low to mid-40s. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Much cooler. Highs in the 60s. Lows around 40. Monday, partly cloudy. Highs in the low 70s. Monday and Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. For 11 p.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was partly sunny. The temperature was 71 degrees, dew point 12, relative humidity 10%. The wind was southwest at 14 miles per hour. The pressure was 30.1 Celsius and rising. Denver felt the temperature was 70, relative humidity 11%. The wind was northwest at 5. Still partly sunny. The temperature was 59. The wind was variable at 7. Winds were reported mostly sunny and 72. The wind was west at 13, gusting to 23. Boulder weather. The temperature was 72. The wind was south at 6, gusting to 18. Fort Collins Wilderness Airport, fair and 68 degrees. Greeley, fair and 54. Ellsworth in Colorado, Monument, fair and 63. The wind was northwest at 12. Colorado Springs, partly sunny and 67. Sporty fair and 66. The wind was west at 8. Fresno fair and 70. The wind was northwest at 12 miles an hour. Grand Junction fair and 59. Another observation, Pine fair and 65. The wind was west at 25 miles and 36. North fair and 48. Midland fair and 58. Again, Denver International Airport was 71 degrees under partly sunny skies. The wind for southwest of 13 miles an hour. Here is the forecast for Boulder and western Denver Southside. Today, mostly sunny. Highs around 80. West winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Mostly clear. Lows 45 to 51. West winds 10 to 15 miles.
Situations, the tone alert will be activated to warn of the impending danger. Test of the warning alarm is normally connected to the voicemails from the living and online. However, severe weather conditions near the test time, the test will be postponed until the next available weather system. The function of this broadcast is a warning alarm for variations in the weather system. The temperatures will normally see more noticeable in the from the transmitters, even though you are using a high quality receiver. The warning alarm is only activated for hazardous watches in the morning across North Central and Northeastern Colorado.
You are listening to your all-house report wheel, broadcasting 24 hours a day from the National Weather Service office in Boulder. This broadcast serves the greater Denver metro area on KCKB 476.3, 2.55 megahertz in Denver, NWA, and 51 on 162.4, 75 megahertz in Lee. Here are the forecasts for Denver. Today, mostly sunny. High in the 60s. West wind 10 to 20 miles an hour. Southwest to 30 miles an hour. Wind high. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the mid to upper 40s. West wind 10 to 60 miles an hour. Winds up to 25 miles an hour. Continuing. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Thursday night, windy. Lows in the mid to upper 40s. 25 miles an hour. Here is the extended forecast for Denver and Boulder. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows in the 50s. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Sunday morning, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower mid 40s. Sunday and Sunday, mostly cloudy. Much cooler. Highs in the 60s. Lows around 40. Monday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s. Wednesday and Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. The 11 a.m. operations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport, partly sunny. The temperature was 71 degrees. Around 12, the relative humidity 10%. The wind was southwest at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.17 degrees. Denver Central Park, the temperature was 70. The relative humidity 11%. The wind was northwest at 5. Continuing partly sunny. The temperature was 59. The wind was very low at 7. Then we recorded mostly sunny and partly cloudy. The wind was west at 13. The 20 degrees. Boulder, Texas. The temperature was 72. The wind was south-east, striking the east wind. Winds blowing the southwest, and 62 degrees. Finally, Barron 54. Elsewhere in Colorado, Monumental Barron 63. The wind was northwest at 12. Colorado Springs, partly sunny and 57. Twin Barron 64. The wind was westerly. Lone Barron 70. The wind was northwest at 12 miles an hour. Grand Junction Barron 59. Another observation, Cheyenne Barron 65. The wind was west at 26. Grand Heights Barron 58. Goodland Southern 58. Again, Denver International Airport was 21 degrees under partly sunny skies. The winds were southwest at 13 miles an hour. Here is the forecast for Boulder and western Denver suburbs. Today, mostly sunny. Partly windy. West wind 10 to 20 miles an hour. Up to 30 miles an hour in the 40s. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows 45 to 51. West wind 10 to 15 miles an hour. Up to 25 miles an hour in the evening. Becoming light. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the low 30s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid 40s to low. Here is the forecast for Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the 80s. West wind 10 to 20 miles an hour. Up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid to upper 40s. West wind 10 to 15 miles an hour. Up to 25 miles an hour in the evening. Becoming light. Thursday was sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Thursday night, southwest 5 lows in the mid-to-high 40s. The extended forecast for Denver and Boise. Highs mostly windy. Highs in the lower 50s. Highs in the mid-upper 80s. Much cooler. Highs in the 50s. Lows around 40. Monday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s. Monday and Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the mid-to-upper 40s. The 11th observed around northwest Colorado. Denver International Airport was partly sunny. The temperature was 71 degrees, dew point 12, the relative humidity 10%. The wind was southwest at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 3.17 according to Sunny. And Denver, Colorado, the temperature was 70. The relative humidity 11%. The wind was northwest at 5 miles per hour. And was partly sunny. The temperature was 51 degrees. The wind was northwest 7. Moonview reported mostly sunny and 72. The wind was west of 14, gusting to 20 degrees. North Texas, the temperature was 72. The wind was south 6, gusting to 19. Fort Collins Logan Airport, Sharon 64 degrees. Greenville, Sharon 64. Elsewhere in Colorado, Geneseo, Sharon 53. The wind was northwest at 12. Colorado Springs, partly sunny and 67. Wind Sharon 26. The wind was west at 8. Wind Sharon 70. The wind was northwest at 12 miles an hour. Grand Junction Sharon 59. Sunday observation, wind Sharon 65. The wind was west at 25, gusting to 36. North Sharon 68. Midland Sharon 68. Again, Denver International Airport was 71 degrees and partly sunny skies. The winds were southwest at 15 miles per hour. Here's the forecast for Boulder and western Denver suburbs. Mostly sunny. Highs over 80. West winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Up to 30 miles an hour. Mostly clear. Lows 45 to 51. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
All right.
Up to 25 miles an hour. Becoming west. Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s to low 60s. Here's the forecast for Denver. Today, mostly sunny.
I see you here from Salt Lake City and STR receiver, of course. Fake.
Up to 30 miles an hour. Mostly clear. Lows in the mid-to-upper 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Back to Comcast that goes.
Becoming light. Sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Thursday night, clear.
Alright, let's see if we can rewind everything.
Here's the extended forecast for Denver and Boulder. Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Friday night in Saturday, mostly mostly sunny. Wind was and the 60s. Thursday, sunny, 40 to 50s, and to 51. Mars National Airport with Monument Hill Fair and humidity. Highs in the mid, mostly sunny. Afternoon, most NWXM broadcast. You're listening. Highs in the lower 10 to 50 miles an hour. Day, skies, fair and some other.
All right. So got done with my lunch break here. I hear Albuquerque going. When I'm rewind.
Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather. It will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
All right, we'll start with Salt Lake City and we'll work our way from there.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day.
Now for Denver. And I'll go ahead and partially set up the Pacific time zone too while we're at it.
The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, the tone alert will be activated to warn of the impending danger. This test of the warning alarm is normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. However, if severe weather threatens the area near the test time, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast or the warning alarm may vary at any given
Oh yeah, from the update.
This variability will
Almost forgot about that.
at greater distances from the transmitter, even though you are using a high-quality receiver. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for all of north central and northeastern Colorado.
All right, we'll do Pendleton next.
This is the National Weather Service in Pendleton, Oregon. The preceding signal was a test of the Weather Radio Public Warning System for station WWF56, Richland, Washington. This warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties only. In south central and southeast Washington: Adams, Benton, Franklin, Grant, Clayton, Walla Walla, and Yakima. This concludes the warning alarm test. We now return to regular weather programming.
And lastly, Duluth.
National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota. We have just activated the public warning alarm tone. This is a test of this weather radio station's public warning alarm system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of
Oh yeah,
the
that's not
impending
Grand
hazard.
Junction, that's
Tests of these receivers
Farmington.
in this alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service office in Duluth, Minnesota each Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, this test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following areas covered by this weather radio station. In Minnesota, northern Aitkin County, northern Cass County, Itasca County, and west central St. Louis County. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to our regular program.
So it looks like
Bullet.
San Angelo did eventually test.
Bullet.
And where's it at? Right here.
WJO old alerts _EAS_WXRRW.
This is your National Weather Service office in San Angelo, Texas. This is a test of our NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Public Warning System. On good weather days, we test the system every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. In the event of threatening weather, we will delay this test until the next good weather day. Our 8 weather transmitters located near Throckmorton, Sweetwater, Abilene, Coleman, San Angelo, San Saba, Junction, and Azona serve a
Azona.
Central Texas listening area. These transmitters serve all broadcast equipment with alarm tones and specific encoded tones for weather watches and warnings, plus some non-weather-related emergency messages. Our weather-repealed broadcasts to the West Central Texas listening area originate from the National Weather Service Office in
Weather Radio broadcast every Wednesday.
This concludes our test.
Sur Radio Météo Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation
Exiting
d'alarme et
narrative.
d'affichage des nouveaux récepteurs Radio Météo.
I guess the way I got the cat to say the
You are
message.
listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your alert-equipped weather radio.
And then just
Broadcast
watching
every
its
Wednesday.
mouth move as it repeats
Ceci est le
it.
message test effectué mercredi midi sur Radio Météo Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des nouveaux récepteurs Radio Météo.
It goes to show how much I still love that to
Weather
this
Radio
day.
Canada's weekly test of your alert-equipped weather radio. Broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est le message test effectué mercredi midi sur Radio Météo Canada.
That's great. Okay, what else have we got here? I know there's actually a couple more. Oh, I don't know if I'll have Subway again someday. It's probably gonna be a while before I do. iOS 6 games. Lost iOS 6 games on the iPad 4. The ultimate iPad, the ultimate retro gaming, well, iOS gaming actually. So I suppose what you did was it, I don't know if it was one that was still on iOS 6 or it was one that was downgraded from its latest version to iOS 6. And then you got the thing working, and then ended up downloading some classic games onto the device. Yeah, like Fruit Ninja, and there was another one. Was it the original iPad or was it the iPad 2? I can't remember, but I'll take a look at it in a minute. And I see Brian got the Michigan drill. And Southern PA also got so someone's phone on WKAR actually went off for the drill. Interesting that they sent out an alert, wireless alert. And that's the monthly test and in a shocking turn of events, presented by an actual person with a shitty NFM microphone this time around. And in a shocking turn of events, the Lemvine actually ended up getting the statewide tornado drill as well on SDR out of all things. All right, now that we've gone back on everything, let's see what we can put. Let's see what we can put talking news up against now. What do we got? Let's have him try this. Let's have him try this message again. We'll have to double the speed because it doesn't look like it goes through all the way. Because it is limited on time. Alright. I gotta make sure to set the speed to the correct speed. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's pretty quiet.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. If you have comments or concerns, contact us at 1-877-789-7733 or ec.radio.ec@canada.ca. For the latest weather information, click online.
I don't like it when it's that fast. Let's try going a little crazier.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
Within the next 6 months.
This is the National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac. The signal you just heard was our weekly test of NOAA All Hazards weather radio stations. K East C63, KIH 29, WNG 582, WNG 647, and WNG 701. This is Severe Weather Awareness Week in Michigan, and we want to remind residents that severe weather season is approaching. This includes tornadoes, flooding, This is Severe Weather Awareness Week in Michigan, and we want to remind residents that severe weather season is approaching. This includes tornadoes, flooding, high winds, and other severe weather that could disrupt our daily lives. Now is the time to make or review those severe weather emergency plans at home, work, or school before severe weather strikes. Disasters don't plan ahead, but you can. If this alert had been for an actual tornado or plans at home, work, or school before severe weather strikes. Disasters don't plan ahead, but you can. If this alert had been for an actual tornado or severe thunderstorm warning, you would have been instructed to seek safe shelter immediately. Severe Weather Awareness Week in Michigan continues through this Saturday, March 21st. Additional severe weather safety and preparedness information can be found on our website. This concludes the test of NOAA All Hazards weather radio warning alarm device.
So that was Detroit's message. Let's hear Grand Rapids' message. Reno, it's only 1:45.
Reno, it's only 1:45.
Only 1:45 p.m. and Reno is already the first to go for the Pacific time zone.
This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm that is being run in conjunction with the routine.
Alright, we'll get to Grand Rapids in a moment.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of severe weather or severe weather is occurring in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been the test of the National Weather Service's radio alarm tone.
Alright, now for Grand Rapids' drill message.
This is the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
in West Olive, WWF 36 in Hesperia, KZZ 33 Mount Pleasant, WZ 2560 in Cannonsburg, WWF 34 in Plainwell, WNG 672 in Wolf Lake. This is Severe Weather Awareness Week in Michigan, which continues through Saturday, March 21st. This week's test is taking place at 1 p.m. as part of a statewide tornado drill. We want to remind residents that severe weather can happen any time of day, any day of the year. This includes tornadoes, flooding, high winds, and other severe weather that could disrupt our daily lives. The National Weather Service encourages everyone to take a few minutes to review your severe weather plan during Severe Weather Awareness Week. Disasters don't plan ahead, but you can. If this alert had been for an actual tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning, you would have been instructed to seek a safe shelter immediately. Additional severe weather safety and preparedness information can be found on our website at weather.gov/Grand Rapids. This concludes the test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Warning Alarm device.
San Miguel, Grand,
So that's Grand Rapids' message.
in eastern Utah, Uinta, Grand, San Juan,
Anyway, let's go ahead and get the Pacific Zone ready.
counties, in northwestern New Mexico, Rio Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
All right, so then, does Sacramento work?
Roland.
Hidden in the heart of Wisconsin Dale.
I want to be sure it does. Yep, it works. That's good to hear. So,
It was 10%.
okay, so San Diego works. And then Hanford, Los Angeles, Monterey. And we're not going to pull up Reno because they tested already. And we're not pulling up Canada because the weather radio service there no longer exists. So then I guess the only other thing left are two things. This transmitter out of Portland. And GPA. And that's all we need. So we can just go ahead and close them all. And I'll just get the windows sorted. We'll just get them all in whatever order we can. All right. And with that, we are ready for the Pacific time zone. Let's see what other kind of nonsense we can put these talking animals or whatever through. Let's try this one.
This is impossible. How can an amateur take me down?
This is impossible. How can an amateur take me down?
That's great. And finally, here goes Grand Forks.
This is a test of the warning alarm system from the National Weather Service in Grand Forks. During potentially dangerous weather situations.
That is a totally different message. That's a totally different message than before.
Tests of these receivers and the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service office in Grand Forks every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon. If weather threatens the area near the normal alarm test time, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Your reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm.
Well, most of the message has remained unaltered.
This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order.
To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for only selected watches and warnings affecting counties across portions of eastern North Dakota and northwest and west central Minnesota. Once again, this has been a test of the warning alarm system. We will now return to regular programming.
Yeah, that's a totally different message than what was there before. So, yeah, that's an obvious difference there. Oh my gosh. The dog saying everything. Let's do it again.
This is impossible. How can an amateur take me down?
This is impossible. How can an amateur take me down? This is impossible.
I don't know where that voice came from. I don't know where that voice came from. This is impossible. How can an amateur take me down? My goodness. Let's see us. This is impossible.
This is impossible. How can an amateur take me down?
You know what? I got something else we can put him up against. This thing. Is this where it starts? Oh wait, this right here is where it starts.
Air 1, warship now. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Air 1, warship now. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Maybe that's something we should do on the STR. Simulcast an Air 1 station. That'd be lovely. I don't know. Let's try it faster.
Let's try it faster. Warship now. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Air 1, warship now. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
You know what? How about something better than that? Like this one. Is this the start of it? No, it's not. That's only towards the end of that one song.
That's only towards the end of that one. Positive, encouraging Caleb.
Positive, encouraging Caleb.
That's it.
That's it.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This has been a test.
Louder.
This has been a test. Louder. This has been a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system, designed to keep you informed in the event of a national, state, or local emergency.
This has been a test test of the emergency alert system, designed to keep you informed in the event of a national, state, or local emergency.
All right. Let's get Boise going. Close that so that way we don't get any overlaps. This receiver for Los Angeles. This one's for Portland. I suppose that receiver out of Idaho doesn't work anymore. Oh, never mind. It works. Never mind, it does work. Change this over. Okay, now we got 3 receivers on the same frequency. This one doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Is it doing what it should be doing? Let me keep switching between the frequencies. Should be getting the. There we go. All right. It works. Good. So let me go ahead and mute. Okay, this one's for Portland. This one's for Idaho. All right, we're gonna leave that on. We're gonna see if it picks that up. I sure hope it does. So let me go ahead and open this thing up here. What are these RADs for? Oh, that's all it is? 9 seconds left to import into Audacity. Why don't we play it really fast? Okay, it's enough of that. Alright. It's 1 p.m. and who's the first to go? Now, of course it's Chanhassen. There's Boise.
The warning alarm will be activated for short city watches, warnings, and statements affecting central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. This concludes the test of the warning system. We now return to normal programming.
The signal is probably still so bad that it can't even pick it up. All right, it's time now for WGPA. And meanwhile, we're still waiting for Portland. See if they end up going.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Up to 5 miles in Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties have adjacent coastal waters.
Let's do it again, why not?
The following is a tip. All part of it. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Oh my gosh.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Oh, that's great. That is great. The cat announcing the test, and then the dog goes after you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gonna be a fun clip to go back on.
Yeah, we're ready to be on channel 3 now for the next one. That's for San Diego.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about 3 others. Alright, what do we need? Forgot about Medford. Flagstaff. And Phoenix. Does this globe work? No, it does not. Yuma, of course, works. And no, I'm not talking about Yuma, the Yuma from Zexel. I'm not talking about that Yuma. Alright, so while we're waiting for more... Let's take a moment now and go back on the Amtrak stuff. While we're waiting for more. Eight is still canceled. I guess because of equipment shortages or something. All right. Down at Galesburg for both the Zephyr and the Chief. Wait, wrong one. Yes, the one is. 4 is delayed. $11:10 was when the Zephyr showed up. All right. Did it show up in the Plata already? If it has not done so already. It is still all the way in Kansas City. In fact, it's not supposed to arrive until 1:18. So let's actually stick around on the Plata camera and watch it go by. So I guess all that's left to do now is go to the Hiawatha camera. Oh, yeah, the camera restarted, so I'm going to have to go over and press it again. There we go. And I believe the Borealis is about to go through Oconomowoc if it has not done so, as of 1:09 p.m. it went through Brookfield, Wisconsin. Where's it at? As of 1:12. All right. Let's actually do both the Oconomowoc and La Plata for the Southwest Chief and the Borealis, respectively. I mean, it's definitely been a while since I've done Oconomowoc, so. And I think the main reason behind that was because we have the Hiawatha camera now in Sturtevant, which is closer to Chicago. So that's like one of the first locations where the Borealis would go through once it departs. And the same story goes for the Builder and also the Hiawatha, which is something that Oconomowoc does not see. It only sees the Empire Builder and the Borealis service. Yeah, that along with Canadian Pacific Freight. Maybe it went through already since I tuned in. Let me take a look. But I'm gonna go quickly because yeah, it is yet to show up. So hopefully within the next few minutes it will. Did I just hear that right? 80 degrees in Oregon? So it sounds like, while it is kind of cold here in the Midwest, the West Coast is enjoying a taste of summer in spring or late winter, which is weird, to be honest. Alright, so while we're waiting for
Hey, it's you.
well, that's on here. I was also thinking, there we go. Just missed San Diego. Alright, so I got 2 Portlands going. I'm making use of the SDR. So I'm making use of the SDR now, and... Alright, so while we wait for more, I think it's time we get to looking at some of these Dell machines, shall we? Yeah, because, I mean, this is the eBay scavenger hunt. We're doing it a little earlier in preparation for how late my class is going to be likely today. Alright. First up, this 3050 small form factor PC. 6th generation. Then we have this 3050 being a 7th generation. Here's the kind of PC I have. The 3060 small form factor. This one only has an 8400. I believe mine is the 85. The Core i5 8th generation. Yeah, no drive mounted there. There's a 3070 small form factor. There's a 3070 small form factor with the 9th gen i5 processor. Here's a 3050 micro. And here's the 3060 Tower, which I remember watching an unboxing video of, as I'm sure you all know. I've had my eyes on this one for some time. Well, that's the end of that. Huh. There's a 7050 small form factor. The 50 being older models. So now the 60, 70, 80, 90 models, they're the more newer ones now. Here's the 5070 micro. And I think I can see why the inverted colors on the logo on the case. Whoop, okay, that wasn't meant to happen. That was not meant to happen. But yeah, here's the 5070. Yeah, here's the 5070 micro with 9th generation Intel. Did I miss it? I think. Well, looks like I haven't missed. It looks like I didn't miss it. It's just that it's almost there. It's almost there. So. Oh, there's the 7050 Tower. Here's a 3070 micro. This one has the 9th generation i3 processor. It's the same as my 3060, except it's the 9th generation and not the 8th. Only 4 gigs of RAM in this one? No way. This one looks like it has some, No, somebody just drew over it. And this must be the Borealis. Okay, that's that. So that's 3040 tower. Here's a 7080 small form factor. With a 10th generation V Pro Intel, 16 gigs of RAM, 512 gigs of storage, and it has Windows 11 Pro. Here's a newer 7090 i7 10th generation 11 Pro. No power cord or adapter. You'll have to find it yourself. And it looks like it is refurbished. As I can see, that is a Windows 11 logo. And here's a newer micro, 7020 Plus. And here's the 3070 Tower PC. This is the BIOS. This is what my small form factor has. The 8500. And this one says that it will not include, it won't include, oh, it will not include the hard drive. But the RAM will be included, so there won't be a hard drive or a power adapter. Here's the 3040 Micro. Yeah, where you could turn the Dell logo around. Here's Windows 11 running on a 6th generation. This one's a 7470 all-in-one. 9th generation. It says Windows 11 on the listing. But here, this picture is showing it running Windows 10. Here's a 3080 with only 8 gigs of RAM and no hard drive. It's a 5080 tower.
Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's Radio 1-to-1 tone.
I'm gonna have to see what's going on with my login because it certainly isn't behaving right.
It's a test of the emergency alert system.
I want to see why Brownsville did the test. Doesn't look like there's anything in effect, so. Still. All right, back to these Dell PCs. Here's another 3060 small form factor. This one's on 11. And these specs match what my small form factor has now. It has the 8500, it has 16 gigs of RAM, 256 gigs of storage. Power LED inactive. Here's an old micro. And then we have this 3060, again, 16 gigs of RAM, 256 gigs of storage, again matching my configuration. Yeah, there's nothing much going on here. Here's the 3070 tower again. I don't know why we haven't heard from Portland yet, because I feel like they should have tested by now. Here's the Optiplex 3080 with a graphics card already in there. Well, I could just take the here's the Optiplex 5000 micro. There's no operating system. One doesn't have an operating system, and then there's another one with it written on it. And then we have the 7090. Here's a bunch of Optiplex 7060s. Plus power cable and no drive. Here's another 3060 tower, but this one is a Pentium in it. Yeah. If that 3060 I had a Pentium, I would have said no. Alright, now it's saying 208 for the Chief. Here's the 7020 small form factor.
This is a test of the new weather radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated by the stone to warn you of impending weather hazards in central Arizona. Tests of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning services possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting Maricopa and Northwest Pinal counties. This concludes the test of the new weather radio warning device.
Then we have this Optiplex 990 small form factor. A Core i5V Pro, second generation. We got an unsuspecting guest. Dell Precision. I heard they actually just brought back the Precision laptop line. With that GeForce graphics card, and here's a 7070, not 7090 micro. The specs otherwise are correct, except it's a 7070 micro, not a 7090, and a 9th generation i7 and not a 10th gen. There's a 70-50. All right, let's move on to the precision. So we have a lot of 3 precision 5550s, each with a 10th gen Intel processor. Looks like all 3 do work. So these laptops do not include a hard drive or a power cable. And then we have this 5820 tower with a Xeon.
Here are the latest river stages from Umpqua Basin as of Wednesday, March 18th, 11:16 a.m. Northbound Corridor near July missing feet and missing CFS. Mostly cloudy. Steamboat Creek near July 1.6 feet and 418 CFS. Winds light. Northbound Corridor near Winchester 3.5 feet and 2637 CFS. South on Corridor near 2.4 feet and 551 CFS. Mostly cloudy. North on Corridor near
This one doesn't have the graphics card. Here's a Precision 3640, which has Windows 11 on there, as well as Office 2024. Yeah, Davis Peak keeps going down. Here's a Precision 3450 with an 11th gen i5 processor. I don't know what that sticker is for, but it's there. So you could go up to 32 gigabytes on this listing. Or you could put a 1 terabyte drive in there. So that's the So I mean, a Precision desktop like this, I'd say that's a reasonable price. A very reasonable price. Here's a Precision 5540 with a 9th Gen i7. Here's the 3460 small form factor with the V Pro.
miles an hour, shifting to the south after Thursday, 17 Thursday. Partly cloudy, 23 miles highs in the lower 70s, and the valleys in the lower 60s to lower 70s for the Sunday. Temperature was 66. South winds around 5 miles an hour. Humidity was 70%. Mostly cloudy, 36 lows around 50. West winds around 5 miles an hour. To the south after 19%. And now the extended forecast.
And then we have this 3561.
Mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of rain. Highs around 70. Lows around 50. Saturday and Saturday night, cooler. Mostly cloudy with a 30% chance of rain. Highs are mid-60s.
This one's a newer precision.
Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy, with highs in the mid-60s. Lows in the mid-30s. Monday and Monday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Highs around 50 degrees. Lows in the mid-30s. Tuesday and Tuesday night, rain. Highs in the mid-60s. Lows in the mid-40s. Chance of rain 80%. This is NOAA Radio, WXL 98.7 in the Willamette Valley. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Medford. This is a report for climate summary for yesterday.
And here's the 3240 compact.
Yesterday, high temperature was 78 degrees and a low 42 degrees. Partly cloudy, no precipitation until yesterday, with freeze off a total at 1.30 inches. There were 5 heating degrees yesterday, and there were no cooling degrees yesterday.
Here's a newer precision 3660. So there's no processor and there's no RAM. So I assume, and no hard drive either. So it's just the bare bone PC without any other components. There's a Precision 3430, small form factor with 16 gigs of RAM, 512 gigs of storage, but no operating system. All right, now for Las Vegas.
I should be watching on Portland too when they test.
Yeah, I think that's enough of all these precision towers. And it did not take it.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipment Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est le message d'Andy Equipment Institute sur Radio-Canada. Ce message est dédié à toutes les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des compétiteurs radio-radio. You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipment Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est le message d'Andy Equipment Institute sur Radio-Canada. Ce message est dédié à toutes les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des compétiteurs radio-radio.
Oh gosh, I like that.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipment Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday.
Alright, let's continue the scavenger hunt now. Yeah, pretty anymore. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see if there's any 12991s going on eBay. There's a 521. The 1262. 262. 262. 262. 262. There's a lot of 262s on here.
Including the cities of this broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Medford. Highs around 87. The Roseburg Ford climate summary for yesterday, March 17th, 2026. Tonight, yesterday's high
There's a 12259. This is another 259 in red. Alright, here's a 12991. That's the latest. And here's a 996. That was also just sold.
Today is at 7:20 a.m. and sunset is at 7:24 p.m. Highs around 101 in Pumpkin Center.
Here's Medford.
Around 54 in Payson, around 61 in Pumpkin Center. Sunday through Monday, mostly clear.
I'm gonna go ahead and pass on Flagstaff because I think their time has passed. Pretty much.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn.
You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your Alert Equipment Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est le message d'Andy Equipment Institute sur Radio Canada. Ce message est dédié à toutes les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des compétiteurs radio-radio.
Postponed until the next good weather day.
All right. And I guess that's the end of that. All right, let's see about the 12996 if there's any. Here are some of the latest ones. This is the latest one that was sold for $100. Is everything else this summer sold? Okay. All right. How about we go to the Latitude line of laptops now? So it looks like the best offer was accepted on this one. This is an Inspiron 5482 2-in-1 PC with an 8th gen Intel. And there's a Latitude 7290 with a bad battery. This says bad battery, so pretty much for that it's just simple. So you'd have to, I suppose you would just have to find a replacement part for it. A replacement genuine part. For parts or repair as is. So it says that's the power adapter type. A Latitude E6420 that's BIOS locked. As in you can open up the BIOS on it, but you can't, make changes until you enter a password, so there's a 7430. 16 gigs of RAM, 512 gigs of storage. Wait a minute. Wait, we're looking at completed items, aren't we? Isn't it supposed to update? Okay, there we go. Now it's filtering everything. But we're still under completed items. There we go. All right, here's the Latitude 3120 2-in-1. I heard one say that this was a pretty terrible laptop or like a school PC. This only has 4 gigabytes of RAM, but has a slightly more powerful Pentium processor. But still, this isn't, and this isn't a this wouldn't be a laptop for like my go-to stuff like streaming or anything like that. No, this wasn't designed for that kind of stuff. Well, with the kind of hardware, you can't do that, or it would just do it very sluggishly. So Portland, it's about damn time. And I see my SDR took it.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Portland, Oregon. The proceeding was a test of our weather radio's warning alarm. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed until the following week. This concludes this test. We now return to our regular programming.
So yep, my logger did take it, so alright. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and switch some things out now. I'm going to go ahead and start up the SDR thing here. I'm going to go over and change some things. Oh, wait. Let's check with Canada here.
15. Abilene, sunny, 67.
Visit Canada.
Latitude 1877.
They're all still running.
789-7733. The current time is Wednesday, March 18, 2026, 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Prenez note que les services Radio Météo et Bonjour Météo ne sont plus en service. La prévision maritime est disponible via le système radio de la garde côtière canadienne. Visitez canada.ca dans la rubrique météo ou téléchargez l'application mobile Météocast pour obtenir votre information météorologique locale.
Please note that weather radio and Hello Weather are no longer in service.
A radio marine forecast is available via the Canadian Coast Guard. Visit canada.ca/weather or download the WeatherCan mobile application for your local weather information.
Yeah. Such a shame. Don't know what all those people in Canada are going to do. Alright. So, before we transition into what we're going to do next here, first off, welcome for those of you who might be just joining us now. We are about to transition into we are concluding now the first, the main portion of all the weeklies here. But we're still, but of course 3 p.m. marks the halfway point of everything. So in just a matter of minutes here, we are going to get to our games for this week. So of course that being Wheel of Fortune Deluxe, Monopoly, Hyper Bowl, and then of course our little break for my evening class tonight. I haven't checked to see if even any of the stuff for tonight has even went up. I don't think it has yet, but anyway. But anyway, so we've got, let's see, so we got that. And then of course when I get home tonight, we'll do the word game, we'll do the letters for the word game, we'll do a little more of the eBay scavenger hunt. We just finished doing, a little bit of that earlier on. Well, just a moment ago we did. And then, there's WAOO, or AAO. And I don't think that's going to go through. All right. I'm going to go ahead and reset it now. There we go. Alright, so yeah, of course we'll do the word game, then we'll do more of the eBay scavenger hunt with the time that remains. If Brendan's up for Deal or No Deal tonight, we will do that. But if not, then we will just either extend the eBay scavenger hunt or we'll just do Yahtzee a little earlier and we'll wrap up the show then. So that's what we got coming up tonight. So, how has the first weekly test Wednesday been without Weather Radio Canada? Well, almost normal. In fact, it hasn't been affected too much. And also I've been testing out my SDR a little more. But this time around, I'm going to try out some Comcast stuff. I'm going to try the Secluded Fox's Comcast logger just to see if my logger see if the SDR would be good in handling the Comcast stuff. I'm curious to see if it would work, but we'll see if it does work. If it does not, then it did take one earlier for the Georgia monthly test. What else ended up happening today? What else ended up happening? We had the Ohio tornado drill at 8:50 a.m. and then we had Michigan's tornado drill at noon. So for both states' severe weather awareness weeks. Yeah, for both Ohio and Michigan. Next week will be Iowa and Nebraska. Considering how much stuff is going to be on the eastern seaboard, to go alongside all that, I think this might be a case where we may have the secondary handle all the Iowa stuff, but who knows? We'll see. So I guess with all that being said, we are about ready to get started here. Oh, I haven't switched this out with the... I haven't switched this out with the Monopoly game. So let me do that. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and jump right into it. Leetonia's Severe Weather Awareness Week test. The siren test happened right as the NWR test was being sent out. Yeah, that's the siren there. All right. Let's go ahead and put the voting machine on the screen. Let's get this voting started. All right, one game down. Let's go to the next one. And for that, we're going to switch over to Windows 7. I see that a Comcast ended up testing. So that tells me that the SGR receiver apparently likes Comcast. So that I guess is good. All right, to Windows 7 we go. So we can get to Hyperbole. But meanwhile, meanwhile, I'm having Tom and Ben repeat some lines from the Random Character Extravaganza. We're also looking back at some tunes the Weather Scan Network played as we were going through the show this morning. Alright, let's get Hyperbole started. Okay. All right. Well, we don't have enough time to move on to another game of that. So, we are going to go ahead and head back over to Vista because we are about ready to play some Monopoly here. So good to know that my SDR is taking everything Comcast. Well, that my main is accepting everything Comcast. Maybe we probably should move that over to the secondary because, well, I don't know. Well, the SDR is already embedded into my main, so there's no turning back at this point. However, yeah, it does seem to be having issues in some cases. In fact, they didn't even want to relay the other two tests, but, well, maybe it's because there's no message attached to it, but, I mean, then again, that's probably the reason why. At this point, I guess I do not need Discord on the other PC, so I'll go ahead and just close it. So I won't really need that much anymore. And yeah, even that one. Yeah, I noticed a lot of the morning stuff, but you know what? I'm not going to care whether it relays or not. I'm not going to care whether it relays or not because all it is just headers. There's nothing special about it, so I guess until it gets its act together, I think at this point I should probably put this back to stable. Oh, and there's Wisconsin Public Radio. All right, that's coming off too. Yeah, it's something inside here about the Insider program. Yeah. Well, that's why I have my micro with the max amount of RAM I can get it.
Hello, if you've played here before, you should see your pick a token, any token.
Let's do the wheel.
So, add more. You can pick and you can add how tough and this player. All right, what's the strength of this computer? Which you can add. Well, all right then. Well, and ready?
Yep,
just which
start.
board will it be this time?
This time it's going to be Toronto. Let's salute whether
classic Monopoly rules or add some special variations.
Oh yeah, lots of variations. Leave the salary and initial cash alone. All right, let's start.
Let's motor, race car!
This is where the rubber meets the road.
Hey, double, 12. Electric company.
Pocket change.
Looks like 7 to me. College Street.
Pocket change.
Show me the money, Sack. Bottom line, I need a 2. 8. The beaches. Not the best you can do. You have control of the dice, Cannon.
It's time to do battle once more.
7. Chance, let's see what it is. Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100.
It's showtime!
5. Queen line. It's Wheelbarrow's turn.
I'm chomping at the bit here.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 7. Chance. Advance to go. Collect $200. $200. That's easy money.
You made a good choice picking me.
3. Dundas Street.
It's still money.
Race car, start your engine.
My motor's racing.
Ace, deuce, 3. Chance. Let's see what it is. Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200. $200. That's easy money.
I recognize this place. I think.
I like the smell of money in the morning.
An AI player wants a trade. The trade is complete. 10. Queen Street.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. Looks like 7 to me. Toronto Island.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat, it's up to you. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Hyde Park.
To be sure. I'll buy it.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up. A nickel. Queen Line.
Be it ever so humble.
Roll those bones, doggy. Ace, deuce, 3. Cambridge Town.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car.
Wasn't I smart to have rich parents?
A deuce. Hyde Park.
Pocket change.
We got 10. Harborfront.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice.
M-O-N-E-Y. Why? Because I love it.
A nickel. Harborfront.
Not the best you can do.
Roll the ivories. We got 6.
Think I'll kick back for some R&R.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 5. Queen Street.
I guess I can afford that.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. We got 5. Just visiting, this time anyway. Let's get going. 7. Hyde Park.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car. Both hands, 10. Community chest. Let's see what it is. You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house, $115 per hotel. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 8. Nathan Phillips Square. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. Lucky 7. Bloor Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat. Roll and good luck. Eater from Decatur. Young Street.
Yes, sirree. I'm in a buying mood. Sold.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Looks like 7 to me. Community chest. Show me that card. Doctor's fee. Pay $50. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Looks like 7 to me.
Maybe I'll grab a quick nap.
Race car. Burn a little rubber.
Okay, where's the action?
Looks like 7 to me. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 2. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
I'll let the others fight it out.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 6. Community chest. Let's look. Advance to go. Collect $200. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. We got 6. Cambridge Town.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Top Hat. Roll and good luck. 6. Sky Dome.
I guess I can afford that.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. $11. Waterworks.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy. Lucky 7. Bloor Street.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. A nickel. Queen line.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. We got 10. Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. Lucky 7. High Park.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat. Toss those ivories. Eater from Decatur. Here's some easy money. Lucky 7. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Let's roll, Wheelbarrow. Lucky 7. Go Train.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. half a dozen. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Pay school test of $150. Race car. Let's roll. We got 4. The annex. Both hands, 10. College Street.
Pocket change.
A deuce.
Guess I'll lay low for a while.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. We got 6. Spadina Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
Cannon, 10, hut! Looks like a 4 to me. Community chest. Let's look. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. Top hat. Toss those ivories. 7. Chance. You feeling lucky? Bank pays you dividend of $50. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A successful trade, yes. Let's roll, wheelbarrow. $7. $200, and you didn't even do anything. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Eater from Decatur. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
Smells like home to me.
Race car, get your motor running. You rolled a 3. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Eater from Decatur. Yorkville.
A1. Deals, deals, deals. Always a deal.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 6 and 5, 11. Waterworks.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Top hat, it's up to you. Half a dozen. Waterworks.
I guess I can afford that.
We got 10.
Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly?
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 5. Chance. Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. Roll those bones, doggy. 5. Cabbagetown. Race car, start your engine. We got 10.
Free parking. What a concept.
Show me the money, sack. Snake Eyes. Young Street.
Not the best you can do.
7. Community chest. Show me that card. Grand Opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. Looks like 7 to me. Go Train.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 8. Another turn around the board, another $200. Cabbagetown.
I guess I can afford that.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. An AI player wants a trade. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property. A successful trade. Yes. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Spadina Avenue.
Be it ever so humble.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 5. Don Valley.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car. 6. Young Street.
Pocket change.
Show me the money, Sack.
Definitely my kind of place.
Ace, deuce, 3. Chance. I love surprises. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Another turn around the board, another $200. Yorkville.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Cannon, 10, hut. A nickel. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Top Hat, roll and good luck. 9er. Young Line.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Lucky 7. Harborfront.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Your turn, doggy. We got 10. St. Lawrence Market.
It's still money.
6 and 5, 11. Sky Dome.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. Half a dozen. Sky Dome.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. Lucky 7. Nathan Phillips Square.
Not the best you can do.
Let's get going. 8. Let's see where that takes us. The Beaches.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat, it's up to you. Lucky 7. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Pay poor tax of $15. Let's go. Niner. Sky Dome.
Be it ever so humble.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. We got 10. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. Race car. Burn a little rubber. 7. Rosedale. Good luck, sack of money. 7.
This high living has its price.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 7. Young line.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. 5. Bloor Street.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. 9. Here's your salary, $200.
I'm tough. I can take it.
It's over to you, dog. Lucky 7. The Annex.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Looks like 7 to me. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 5. Another turn around the board. Another $200. Dundas Street.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Cannon. 10 huts. You rolled a 3. Queen Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat. Roll and good luck.
Let's get cracking!
5. Sky Dome.
I guess I can afford that.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Looks like 7 to me. The Beaches.
I'm tough. I can take it.
It's over to you, dog. Looks like 7 to me. Spadina Avenue.
It's still money.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Race car, get your motor running. Looks like 7 to me. Hyde Park.
I recognize this place. I think.
Playing is good. Winning is better.
10. Hyde Park.
Not the best you can do.
4. Community chest. Show me that card. Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. 7. Bloor Line.
Choo-choo! I think I'm on the right track. You better believe it.
Top Hat, it's up to you.
A fellow like me could get used to this place.
9er. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
I guess I can afford that.
let's get going. We got 6. Toronto Island.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck.
Let's shake a leg.
8. Yorkville.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car. 5. Queen Street.
Pocket change.
Good luck, sack of money. A pair of 6s. 12. Bay Street.
Not the best you can do.
Lucky 7. Chance. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Cannon, roll those dice.
A call to arms.
5.
A good place to lay low for a while.
Top hat, roll and good luck.
I'm raring to go.
We got 5. Cabbagetown.
I guess I can afford that.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Half a dozen.
Good. I'll put my feet up for a sec.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 12. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Take a ride on the Reading. If you pass go, collect $200. Pass go, collect $200. It's easy. We got 4. The Annex.
It's still money.
8. Looking great. Community chest. Let's look. Pay hospital. $100. Race car, start your engine. We got 4. Chance, let's see what it is. You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player $50. It's Sack of Money's turn. Half a dozen. Don Valley. Cannon, roll those dice. We got 6. Top hat, toss those ivories.
Here I go again.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Young line.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Let's roll, Wheelbarrow. a nickel. Bluer line.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Bluer line.
It's still money.
Race car, start your engine. 5. Bluer Street.
Pocket change.
Show me the money, sack. 5. Spadina Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. 6 and 5, 11. Top Hat, it's up to you. We got 6. St. Lawrence Market.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
6. Bluer Street.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
11.
Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly?
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. Looks like a 4 to me. Bay Street.
I'm tough. I can take it.
10. Rosedale.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy.
These paws are made for walking.
9er. CN Tower.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. 6. Community chest. Let's look. You inherit $100. Show me the money, sack. Lucky 7. Harborfront. Roll the ivories. We got 10. Top Hat, it's up to you. Lucky 7. Back so soon? Here's your $200.
I guess I can afford that.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. We got 6. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. It's ever so humble. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 11. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
It's still money.
Race car, start your engine. You roll the 3. Chance. Golden chair. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Guess I'll lay low for a while.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. 8. Nathanville Square. Tenant, roll those dice. A nickel. Young line.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Top hat, roll and good luck.
I'm not a kick if I can.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Hind part.
I guess I can hold that.
12. Boxcars. Lure line.
I guess I can hold that.
We got 10.
I shall hide behind Caroline something.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Eater from the king. Hind part. Thumbs up. I can take it. It's over to you, dog. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Hind part.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. Looks like a 4 Toronto Island. Pocket shares. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Half a dozen. Forest Hill.
I'll leave it on payment.
Time for that heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. Looks like an eye. Where does that take us? Yorkville.
Anybody got a bullet I can buy it on?
Top hat. Toss those ivories. Niners. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. 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 An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Chance. Advance token to nearest utility. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown. Both hands, 10. It's over to you, dog. We got 10. Harborfront.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. We got 6.
Free parking. What a concept.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 5. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Community chest. Let's look. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. You have control of the dice, Cannon. 7. Nathan Phillips Square. Top hat. Toss those ivories. 7. Wheelbarrow. Toss those dice. 3. Nathan Phillips Square.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 10. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Receive for services, $25. Cinco.
Wait until my accountant hears about this.
Race car. Get your motor running. Both hands, 10.
Guess I'll lay low for a while.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 9er. Don Valley.
Not the best you can do.
Cannon. 10. Hut. We got 10. Here's your salary, $200. Bathurst Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top hat, it's up to you. 3. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. $12. Boxcars. Another turn around the board, another $200. Dundas Street.
I'm tough. I can take it.
10. Hyde Park.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Looks like a 4 to me. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Income tax refund. Collect $20. It's the dog's turn. Niner. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. Rosedale.
Smells like home to me.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. We got 5. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Eater from Decatur. College Street.
I was born under a lucky sign.
You have control of the dice, Cannon.
Time to mobilize!
Looks like 7 to me. The Beaches.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat, it's up to you. $7. Community chest. Let's look. From sale of stock, you get $45. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. $7. Yorkville. Okay, doggy. Good luck. We got 6. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. Looks like a 4 to me. Show me the money, sack. A deuce. St. Lawrence Market.
Not the best you can do.
6 and 5, 11. Sky Dome.
Not the best you can do.
Cannon, 10, hut. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Spadina Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Lucky 7. Harborfront.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat, it's up to you. 5. Chance, let's see what it is. Go back 3 spaces.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Let's get going. Snake Eyes, Young Street.
I'm tough. I can take it.
A deuce. Waterworks.
I'm tough. I can take it.
We got 6.
A good place to cool my jets. All right.
Your turn, doggy. A nickel.
Tough luck. I'm just passing through myself.
Race car, start your engine. Niner. Sack of money. Show us what you can do. 4. Chance. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon.
It's showtime!
5. Waterworks.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. 5. Yorkville.
I guess I can afford that.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. What'll it be? Roll the dice or pay the $50? An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Roll or pay up. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Queen Street.
I'm tough. I can take it.
It's over to you, dog. Niner. College Street.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Race car, get your motor running.
Let's kick this party into overdrive.
12. Boxcars. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. Sack of money. Roll those dice. We got 4. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Looks like a 4 to me.
I don't mind spreading it around a little.
Cannon, 10 huts. A nickel. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house, $115 per hotel.
Let's get cracking!
9. Community chest. What's it going to be? Doctor's fee. Pay $50. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 3. St. Lawrence Market. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 8. Bloor Street.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car.
Wasn't I smart to have rich parents?
Hey, doubles, 12. CN Tower.
Pocket change.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. It's Sack of Money's turn.
I like the smell of money in the morning.
8. Looking great. Electric company.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
A pair of 6s. 12. Yorkville.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
4.
I'll let the others fight it out.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. 7. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Top hat, it's up to you. 3. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Advance to go. Collect $200. Another turn around the board, another $200. Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. A deuce. Harbor front.
I'm tough. I can take it.
A nickel. Waterworks.
I'm tough. I can take it.
It's the dog's turn. Eater from Decatur. Go train.
It's still money.
Let's go. Six. Spadina Avenue.
Pocket change.
Good luck, sack of money. You rolled a 3. An AI play. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. You have control of the dice, Cannon. 7. Chance. You feeling lucky? Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. 8. The Beaches.
I guess I can afford that.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 9. Forest Hill.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Let's do it. Cinco. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Race car, start your engine. Looks like a 4 to me.
Free parking. What a concept.
Niner. Bay Street.
Pocket change.
Good luck, sack of money. Looks like a 4 to me. Let's go. A nickel. Spadina Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat, roll and good luck. 2.
I'm just visiting. You aren't so lucky, are you?
8. Let's see where that takes us. Queen Street.
I guess I can afford that.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up. Both hands. 10. Here's your salary. $200. Chance. You feeling lucky? Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. We got 4. College Street.
I'm tough. I can take it. Let's get a wiggle on.
8. Looking great. The Beaches.
Smells like home to me.
Race car, start your engine. Eater from Decatur. Forest Hill.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Two. Electric company.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Cannon, 10 huts. Looks like 11 to me. Bloor Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat.
I'm raring to go.
Half a dozen. Yorkville.
I guess I can afford that.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Waterworks.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy. We got 6. Toronto Island.
Smells like home to me.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. 8. $200. That's easy money.
I recognize this place. I think.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. Half a dozen. Queen Street.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Young Street.
Not the best you can do.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 9er. Chance. You feeling lucky? Bank pays you dividend of $50. Top Hat. Toss those ivories. Looks like 7 to me. Nathan Phillips Square.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Wheelbarrow, toss those dice. 10. Luxury tax. Them's the brakes. Looks like 7 to me. Here's your salary again. Just passing go.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy. Half a dozen.
Maybe I'll grab a quick nap.
Let's motor, race car.
Am I great or what?
7. Electric company.
Pocket change.
Show me the money, sack. 6. Skydome.
Not the best you can do.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. Eater from Decatur. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
Uncle Sam gives, and he takes away.
A pair of sixes. 12. Spadina Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Half a dozen. Chance. Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. Let's get going. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Trade concluded. Ace, deuce, 3. CN Tower. Let's roll, wheelbarrow. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. We got 5. Just visiting, this time anyway. Roll those bones, doggy. 8, looking great. Waterworks.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. 8, looking great.
Free parking. What a concept.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. Eater from Decatur. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Cannon, 10, put. 5. Bloor Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat, it's up to you. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 8. Another turn around the board, another $200. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Advance to go. Collect $200. Here's $200, just for looking so good. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Queen Street.
I'm tough. I can take it.
It's over to you, dog. We got 10.
Wait until my accountant hears about this.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. We got 4. Yorkville.
Pocket change.
Good luck, sack of money. We got 4.
I don't mind spreading it around a little.
Let's do it. Both hands, 10. Forest Hill.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
You got control of the dice, Top Hat. We got 4.
Death and taxes. There's no way of avoiding them.
3. Chance. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Yorkville. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Ace, deuce, 3. St. Lawrence Market.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Eighter from Decatur. $200. That's easy money.
It's still money.
Race car, get your motor running. 8. Skydome.
Pocket change.
It's Sack of Money's turn. 9. High Park.
Not the best you can do.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 7. Here's your salary, $200.
Uncle Sam gives, and he takes away.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. 11. Go Train.
I guess I can afford that.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 6 and 5, 11. Skydome.
Be it ever so humble.
It's over to you, dog.
I am pumped.
8, looking great. Toronto Island.
Smells like home to me.
Let's go. 10. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Community chest. Show me that card. Pay school tax of $150. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 8. Looking great. St. Lawrence Market. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us?
I'll let the others fight it out.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. We got 6.
Like to help you, but you gotta do your time like the rest of us.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Half a dozen. $200. And you didn't even do anything.
I guess I can afford that.
We got 5. Cambridge Town.
I guess I can afford that.
Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. 5. Forest Hill.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Half a dozen.
Maybe I'll grab a quick nap.
Race car, start your engine.
Let's kick this party into overdrive.
Looks like a 4 to me. Cambridge Town.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 7. You have control of the dice, Cannon. 10.
Think I'll kick back for some R&R.
Looks like 7 to me. Bloor Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat, Toss those ivories.
Let's have another go at it, shall we?
7. High part.
I guess I can afford that.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up. We got 4. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Bay Street.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. You rolled a 3. The annex.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Six and 5, 11. Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. Looks like a 4 to me. Nathan Phillips Square.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A successful trade, yes. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Rosedale.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. Looks like 7 to me.
I could use a breather.
Let's roll, wheelbarrow. Seven. The beaches.
I'm tough. I can take it.
It's the dog's turn. A nickel. CN Tower.
It's still money.
Race car, start your engine.
Am I great or what?
8, looking great. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. Sack of money. Show us what you can do. We got 5. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, cannon. A nickel. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
Uncle Sam gives, and he takes away.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. 8. Waterworks.
I guess I can afford that.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up. We got 6. Toronto Island.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Your turn, doggy. $7. Here's your salary, $200.
Smells like home to me.
Race car, burn a little rubber. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Young Street.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 5. Young Line.
Not the best you can do.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 6.
Just visiting. Don't lock the gates behind me.
Half a dozen. Spadina Avenue.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
5. St. Lawrence Market.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat.
Here I go again.
Eater from Decatur. Chance. I love surprises. Pay poor tax of $15. Let's roll, wheelbarrow. 6 and 5, 11. Bluer line. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Niner.
Nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live here.
Race car, get your motor running. We got 6. Skydome.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Both hands. 10. Bluer line.
Not the best you can do.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. We got 6. Bluer Street.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat. Toss those ivories. We got 5. Here's some easy money. Bathurst Street.
I guess I can afford that.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Ace, deuce, 3. Waterworks.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy. 6. Spadina Avenue.
It's still money.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. Half a dozen.
Hey, I'm just a rich kid trying to make ends meet.
Good luck, sack of money. We got 10. Go train.
Not the best you can do.
6. $200. That's easy money. Bathurst Street.
Not the best you can do.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 10. Forest Hill.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat. Toss those ivories. 9.
Just visiting. How fortunate.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Eight, looking great. Chance, you feeling lucky? Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 9er. Bluer line.
It's still money.
Let's motor, race car. Lucky 7. $200. And you didn't even do anything.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 4. Queen line.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon.
Very posh. Who lives around here? G.I. Joe?
We got 6. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Looks like 7 to me.
Just visiting. Don't lock the gates behind me.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 10. Free parking. Take a break. Let's go. 5. Just visiting, this time anyway. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 2. Bloor Street.
It's still money.
6 and 5, 11.
Wait until my accountant hears about this.
Race car, get your motor running. 6. Don Valley.
Pocket change.
Good luck, sack of money. Ace, deuce, 3. The Beaches.
Not the best you can do.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. Looks like a 4 to me. Toronto Island.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
7. St. Lawrence Market.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Top Hat, it's up to you. Both hands, 10.
I shall hide here and gather my wits about me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 8, looking great. Queen Street.
I'm tough. I can take it.
Roll those bones, doggy. We got 10, $200, and you didn't even do anything. The Beaches.
Smells like home to me.
Race car, get your motor running. 8, looking great. College Street.
Pocket change.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do.
Okay, so I believe dinner's getting
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us?
downstairs. So, as such,
Community chest. What's it going to be? You have won second prize, and an AI player wants a trade.
we'll get Tom and Ben going with some craziness.
An AI player wants a
Actually
trade.
found another clip. In fact, this
A computer opponent is proposing a trade.
Why don't we try the clip with
An AI
sample
player
from
wants
the-
a trade.
from our Friday Fun Night show last week. So
An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Cannon, roll those dice.
and while we wait for it to get to me,
8, looking
go
great.
ahead and shut off the SDR.
Bay Street. 7. Chance, you feeling lucky? Take a ride on the Reading. If you pass go, collect $200. $200. That's easy money. Top hat, roll, and good luck.
Once it gets back to me, we will get ready to transition.
Looks like
to
a
the
4
next
to
stage.
me. Toronto Island.
I guess I can afford that.
Wheelbarrow, toss those dice.
Meanwhile, rewinding everything on all the songs
6.
on the list.
Yorkville. I'm tough. I can take it.
Right.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. To begin, you can play on this local computer.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. All right, so we'll go ahead and power the virtual machine off. And then we'll transfer over to the display here. No, not that.
Oh.
And then we'll pull this thing up here. And then here's the recording from the Friday Fun Night show. Let's see if I can find the part.
All right, Kyla. Kiss good.
Yeah, let's see how Tom and Ben interpret this. Let's start with those two, and then eventually we'll add Ginger as we go on.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Let's try that. Let's do that again.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
And the mic sound effects make it even more exciting. That's great. And I mean, I'm not letting it rock all the way, but you know what? That's cool. Oh yeah, and that's not all. I got one more. We're going to try too. Yeah, and I got one more we're going to do. So basically, we're going to split this into two parts. So basically, we're going to split this whole endeavor into two separate parts. This is, of course, going to be the first part. The sample from the Friday Fun Night show last week. And then the second part will be the old incoming severe weather bulletin announcement on Weather Radio Canada. Sort of a tribute to the service. All right, well, with that, let's get this craziness going.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon. Alright, Kyla.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
Alright, Kyla. Kiss goodbye to your blue eyes white dragon.
That's a great clip. Now I got something better than that. Here's the second part. Here's the second part.
Environment.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les...
Environment Canada has issued a significant...
Alright, let's try this instead.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Environment Canada has issued a significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Significant weather bulletin for regions in the broadcast area. Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations.
Stay tuned for further information. Environnement Canada a émis un bulletin de conditions météorologiques importantes pour les régions dans la zone de diffusion. Restez à l'écoute pour plus d'informations. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
This area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
Area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months. The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
The Weather Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
Radio Canada service for this area is scheduled to be discontinued within the next 6 months.
All right. That was great. That was great. That was fun. Okay. All right. Well, that was great. That was fun. But that's all the time we have for now. Because now it's time for me to get going to my evening class. I have not seen any assignments come up for it, so I do not know if that's actually a sign or something. You might have forgotten to put it up or something like that. That could probably be, but I guess I'll find out in like an hour or so when I actually get there. But of course, I do plan to be back later tonight, as I've said at the beginning. Hopefully 8:30 p.m. or so. Hopefully 8:30, 9 p.m., somewhere around that time frame. So we can do the second part of our show, which of course will do the word game and more of the eBay scavenger hunts. I am aware Hollywood Squares is on CBS tonight. I'll probably just watch it on the New York feed like I did with 25 Words or Less, but I'll think about it when we get there. But with that, hope you all have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you all again in a few hours to continue